Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Saturday, August 5th, 2023, with your boy Ryan and Preston, the Northwest Sports Fanatics. We got WWE SummerSlam 2023 live reactions. Let's get it going. And hopefully we'll get some people to come through to hang out with us today. And I know Sarah's on her way home, and I should have started this stream probably, 20, 30 minutes ago, but we had to have a little conversation. Let's go through.
Pizza.
Yeah, the pizza.
Me, not you.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Warning, unauthorized interception or receipt prohibited.
There we go. And then obviously we go through a little bit of the card. Obviously we know with the thumb, you got a little Roman, you got a little J. So we'll start it off here. This should be pretty fire. We already know that this is going to be a 10 out of 10. Boom. Then we go to the next match. We got Cody and Brock. I have a good solid feeling that this could be an 8 or a 9. I'm hoping 9, 9.5. F5. Cody. And then we got Seth and Finn Balor. Obviously, you guys know how I feel about Seth, so I think this will be good. They match up very evenly and well. I think one match that might steal the show a little bit. You got Asuka, you got Bianca, you got Charlotte Flair. A triple threat. They're both athletic.
Kid Rock on the screen.
I love it. And then we also got Logan Paul and Ricochet. This one will give you the most excitement based off the spots, the high-risk maneuvers. And they might not be necessarily the best match, but I think it will be entertaining. We got Gunther, a.k.a. Walter, and Drew McIntyre, the most physical match out of the whole pay-per-view. I'm really looking forward to this one. And then if you need to go take a shit, you need to go take a piss.
My name is Kid.
You need to go somewhere else and do something. You definitely skip this one. This should have been Trish and Becky, or hell, any other match. And at the very, very end, we're going to get a SummerSlam Battle Royal, Austin Theory, or maybe LA Knight. Yeah. So we might end up getting a little bit of that. My boy Preston is in the building. Let's go, baby. Man, it's been a minute.
I am free.
Let's go. I do. Matt in the building, all the way from Hawaii. What? And you might have to go a little. You might have to talk a little bit closer into the mic and pull it forward to you. I don't know how loud you're gonna be. David Goldstein in the building. Philly. What's good? He said Trey Turner finally got a home run.
Oh, dog, too close to the mic.
I'm always on the mic. I'm always loud. All the loudness. You already know what it is. What's good? How are you doing, Sarah? So I was going to go live at 4:30, but then you told me that you were at the restaurant. Me and Preston were kind of, having a heart-to-heart and just kind of catching up with things. So I figured I would just delay it. And I thought Trish and Becky were going to be on at 4:30. That's the whole reason I told Preston to come early, and they just fucking talked the whole time. So it is what it is. Lenny D. There's only one megastar to win the Battle Royal tonight, with everybody saying LA Knight. Yeah.
Ooh.
Who do you want to win? You want Theory to win? Anyone but LA Knight?
Those two.
Yeah. Well, we already know LA Knight is popular, and obviously we know that people are on the bandwagon.
Don't listen to me. I don't know shit.
Right. Well, everyone's got an opinion. Well, you like Lenny D loves Finn Balor. You hate him.
Yeah.
Right. And you don't like LA Knight, but a lot of people do. But that's okay.
Finn Balor has the charisma of a paperclip.
He said paperclip charisma. Paperclip. But hey, but
compliment.
Lenny D likes Bullet Club though, and you didn't really watch a whole lot of Bullet Club. So if you saw him in the Bullet Club, maybe it'd be a little different, but it is what it is.
David. We appreciate you, David.
Yeah, it's all good, man.
Oh.
It's all good. And like I said, we got multiple camera angles, but I wanted to kind of do something a little bit different. Thank you for the shares here. I love you guys and appreciate you guys. And goddamn, it feels good because everyone knows I don't have very many. I have friends, but we have some that are acquaintances and that are fake. They're called frenemies, right? They try to act like they're my friend, but they're not my friend. But Preston is one of my best friends, just like Justin and Joey. And it just feels good knowing that he is in the building and we're going to have a great time.
We back.
Hey.
Listen, I'll tell you exactly what he did. Here, go down a little bit.
Yeah. That's there.
Wait. What's the
right here?
What did Finn do to me?
Yeah.
Lenny D. The problem is he's never done anything for me.
Yeah.
Nothing. That's the problem.
And some people have the charisma, and like I said, maybe he can wrestle, but if you're not good on the microphone, plus you grew up with The Rock and Stone Cold, you know what I mean? Oh, we're starting it off. Oh, holy hell. Let's go, baby. This is what we're doing.
Let's go.
We're going to start it off with a fucking bang. Logan Paul, Ricochet, SummerSlam 2023. Empty out your pocketbooks for your boys. Let's go.
Orion has a poster on the wall, 30 by 30, Logan Paul.
No, I
On the
don't.
ceiling.
No, I don't. And we got
Don't lie, bro.
and then-
Show the ceiling.
And then we got the Mariners coming up against the Angels, and hopefully we can beat up the Shohei Ohtani and company. Let's go, baby.
TJ Hawkinson. Thank you.
Let's go.
Appreciate that, Matt.
Daniel in the building. What's good? So also, if you guys are watching this for whatever reason, if you watch it on an iMac or a PC rather than your TV that is a smart TV, the thread is going to be, the live stream will be live on the computer. But if you watch it on a TV, it's going to have a delay of about 15 seconds because we were going to watch it at the same damn time. I got a 44, 48 HD TV behind the computer here. But again, when I ended up doing it live, one was immediate and the other one was about 15 seconds behind. So if you're wondering why that we're screaming and yelling and you're watching it on your smart TV, watch it on your fucking PC or iMac. That way that you can be live, baby.
What's up, Daniel? What's up, Finley?
Let's go, baby.
Yo. Cheers to everyone.
Yes.
Cheers. Raise a glass.
Raise it.
Raise it. Raise it. Sarah, 21 days until I get married.
Yes.
Just so you know, Sarah. 3 more weeks.
She misses you. You guys are Colts, so you know. And obviously, with all the things you got going on in your life, with the jobs and the DJing and all and the eBay and then obviously getting married, you don't refereeing. You got all these hobbies and dreams and all these things going on that if you can't keep up on the Colts, you know I will, and I'll fill you in.
Yep.
And obviously, you know you got some pieces, but you guys aren't there yet. But at least you'll probably be better than the Buccaneers, which we're going to be tanking. And I don't know if you saw, Oregon and Washington are dipping out, so the whole Pac-12 is. Yeah, Pac-12 is gone, which is unfortunate. But then
to Pac-12
and now it's Pac-4, and then those teams need to find a home.
6-pack.
Washington State and Oregon State, I feel bad for them because now Oregon and Washington as the rivals. What, they go to the MAC? I don't know, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, Ricochet,
the nicest jobber of this era.
Yeah, I definitely think that this is going to be a good 10 because I think that obviously they think that this is going to be possibly the second best match overall based off excitement. And obviously not a lot of people like Logan Paul, but we know that Logan Paul is athletic like Ricochet. So as far as the athleticism factor, these offer arguably the two most athletic going against each other, except for maybe Seth and Finn. So we will see.
True.
We will see. We get a little we get a little physicality. We're going to get a little bit of high flying. Let's fucking go, baby.
Big Paul is out of shape.
Matt in the building, Lenny D in the building, Finley in the building, baby. No, it's true though, Lenny. Yeah, he doesn't know. But honestly, if he did, I don't think it would change his opinion. You know, you got to understand, I grew up, you know, in the Hulk Hogan and the Hulkamaniacs, right? He grew up with Stone Cold and Rock. So if you're not on the Stone Cold Rock level, you know, with the microphone promos and in the ring, it's going to be very hard to convince someone that isn't really one of your guys that you're going to go out of your way to support a guy that's not your guy. You know what I mean?
Shout out to Scott Steiner too.
So give me your top 5. I know we've talked about our top
100.
I know, but yeah, we got
number 1 heel.
Yeah,
Scott Steiner.
Scott, you like a Big Papa Pump.
Number 1 heel.
All right,
Scott
that's your
Steiner.
number 1.
Yes.
Okay, and then Rock and Stone Cold are in there as well. And then who else? Who are the other 2 that you would say either past or present?
It's heel Rock.
Heel Rock, definitely. All the heels. I'm all about the heels
too. The
too.
reason why Steiner is number 1 is just his physical presence.
Yeah.
Right? Like you look at that guy and you're like, Jesus fucking Christ, he looks like a comic book character.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
He doesn't look real.
He's got tennis balls for muscles.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. And again, even if you're a hater against Logan Paul or Jake Paul, and Jake Paul is boxing or having a match later on today, anyways, against Nick Diaz or whatnot. But Logan, one thing you can't take away from him, yeah, he's on YouTube, but it shows you not every guy that's a YouTuber is a jobber or a scrub. People can be on YouTube or Twitch and actually be athletic. And you got to see Bad Bunny as a rapper, singer, Pat McAfee as a punter, right? And obviously with Logan Paul being a YouTube superstar, that if you have athleticism, but you're doing something else, that doesn't mean that you can't entertain better than some of the roster. And that is very true.
Facts.
Who are you going for in this match? You got someone?
Definitely Logan Paul.
You going for Logan Paul?
Yeah. I don't even like the guy, but I got to go for him.
Yeah.
He's Spot Fest,
and he hasn't
people
got,
love
and he
them.
hasn't got a big he
Pokemon.
hasn't got a big win yet. Yeah. Did you hear about the Blake Martinez Pokemon scandal?
No, it's
So-
not that bright in here, so I'm
Yeah,
not going to use
there
the
you go. You
shades.
don't need them. They can
Yeah.
see your face. You know, it's funny.
It's not that bright.
I used to wear shades on the streets way back in the day, but yeah, they got to be able to see your eyeballs. You got to see your handsome face, brother. Here we go. $5 foot long. Bang, bang, bang. Thank you so much. $5 foot long. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. $5 holla. Thank you so much, Sarah. Let me know what you want for a photo when we're done with the match, and I will get you a photo of Seth or AJ or one of our favorites. So for me, with my top five, I'm a little bit older. So you are 37. So you're 4 years younger than me, but you're still, if I was a senior, you would have been a freshman. So we're still in the same wheelhouse. So for me, obviously Rock, heel Rock, Stone Cold, I got to put them up there. I like obviously guys that, that can spit on the mic. Macho Man is in my top five. Hogan, based on just my age, oh, wow. And then obviously for athleticism, I probably would have to go with RVD in his prime, even though he showed up in AEW, and I know he's kind of fat and whatnot, but we'll see what he does with Jungle Boy. But I got to give a little bit of the ECW, a little bit of the WCW, and then the WWF. But of course, I love Kevin Nash. I love I love Scott Hall. Scott Hall is the first wrestler that I cried when he died, besides Macho Man, and I don't cry for anybody.
Hey, yo.
Hey yo. Oh yeah.
Survey says.
But it's always heels. I don't like faces. I'm just a heel guy. All the toys that I used to collect, it's always the heels, the shredders.
You know what? Honorable mention, top five.
Top five. Give me an honorable.
No, number 5
Yes.
or 6 would be Chris Jericho when he had the list.
Yes, I agree.
So over.
Jericho is in.
So over the list was.
Jericho's not in my top 5, but he is definitely in my top 10. I love guys that can spit on the mic, and obviously a little bit of my personality comes from guys like Macho Man, Rock, Stone Cold, Jericho, the guys that can spit on the mic. That's good that you brought that up, because he is, even though he's got the man titties now, he is so undervalued as a wrestler. That's facts. Elliot in the building, gang, gang,
You
gang.
made the list.
You just made the list. Yes, I miss you, bro. We have good chemistry, and it's nice that we can watch.
Forever.
Yeah, forever and ever. Like they say, WWE is forever. Fuck that.
And then now forever.
1, 2, 2. Let's go, baby.
Then now buy our stock.
Yes.
We're a corporate product now.
And if you guys want to be able to list down your top 5, I am kind of curious.
Yep.
So you guys can put your
top 5 heels.
Yeah, top 5 heels or your top 5 favorite. And then now, current wrestlers, do you have a 5? I know you don't watch it as often as you used to, but for me, I got to go Seth Rollins 1. Then I'm going to go, probably AJ Styles. I'll probably put him at 2. Kevin Owens, I probably put him there. I do like Sami Zayn a lot too.
Kevin Owens definitely.
Kevin Owens is up there for me. So those would be 3. I'm not really a big fan of the whole Roman thing, and the bloodline. I'm just trying to think of who else I would want to put up there. And then obviously for females, with the triple threat, I love all 3 of these ladies. I like them, but I'm not sure if I would put them necessarily in my 5. But definitely for Seth, AJ, Kevin Owens, I probably would go with those 3 absolutely for sure. Oh, let him pump the muscles.
Bro, Jake Paul is showing out right now.
Logan Paul.
Mr. Paul.
The Mr. Paul.
Mr. Paul.
I'll get you. Jake is the other one.
Yeah.
Logan.
They look so much alike.
Yeah. Pokemon King. So the Blake Martinez was a linebacker, for the Giants, and then he was on the Raiders. He retired last year to solely sell Pokemon cards on WhatsApp, right? Oh. And then he got banned for frauding all these people, and he made like fucking $10 to $20 million on Pokemon cards.
Wow.
Had like
elbow?
Oh baby!
Even better.
1, 2, 2. Let's go.
That's funny, dude.
Yeah, because I read. I'm a fucking nerd.
What a piece of shit.
Yeah, he is a piece of shit. And then he quit the NFL to sell Pokemon cards, and obviously he loves it just as much as Logan Paul and Post Malone. Posty is a big Magic the Gathering and Pokemon kind of guy too. And when you read and you watch film, you find a lot of these little tidbits and facts that nobody gives a shit about, but I like to pass them on. Look at this, good height right there. My neck and my back.
What a job. This guy.
Let's go.
He wakes up to Job. My name's Ricochet. Jobashay.
If he,
Hashtag Jobashay.
I mean, if he actually had mic skills, it could have elevated him. But again, he's like the bastard Pac Neville. You saw the athleticism there, but you have to be good on the microphone. Anybody can wrestle, right?
Yep.
Anybody can be a podcaster or a YouTuber, but can you annihilate people on the microphone? If you can, you're going to separate yourself from the pack. If you can't, you're just going to be another wrestler or another YouTuber, right? Don't you agree?
100%.
100%. And it's all about heels. Oh, shit. Oh, no. We ain't doing this. We ain't doing this. Oh, baby. Oh, he didn't land it. Oh, he hung on.
Whoa.
Oh.
That was crazy.
Wow. I thought they were just going to land flat, but then,
whoa.
Wow. Let's go, dude. Hell yeah. See, it's one thing to do the move off the top and land flat, but they did that with the table the last time they wrestled. But to land on the feet, okay. Let's go, baby.
Top rope.
Yes.
You want to the turnbuckle.
A6. You got a little steal there with the shoes. I need to get some new walking shoes. Oh!
Thanks, Elliot.
Let's go, baby. Elliot's like, man, I don't really got a whole lot of doll hairs, but I'll give you $1. Appreciate you, bro. Bang, 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 boom, boom, boom. Ooh, oh, bang, bang. Let's go. Elliot with $1. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Let me see your top fives here. Yeah. What do we got? Top 5. Macho Man, Hollywood Hogan. Oh, Bret Hart's in there for me too. Austin and Triple H. Nice list, Sarah. We have a lot of similarities with the Bret Hart over Shawn Michaels, even though a lot of people will prefer Shawn Michaels. I like Bret.
I'm one of those people.
And Lenny Diaz.
One of those people.
Everyone is Shawn Michaels.
HBK
yeah.
Over the Hitman.
Right. I'm more Bret. I'm more heel Bret though, and
best technical wrestler.
And I like that he gave away his stunner shades to the kids. I'm a sucker for that. Oh baby, standing moonsault 1, 2.
But also, Michaels was a heel at that time.
Yes.
So he was working heavy heel.
Yeah.
And he was so what's the word? Like all about him.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, Michaels and Bret Hart were selfish. Yeah. Well, they literally legitimately hated each other. You've seen the specials.
Yeah. I know all about that. But yeah, Michaels, bro, he can job like no one else. There's a match that he did against Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
I think at SummerSlam. You guys can look it up. It's the most overwhelmingly job performance I've ever seen in a wrestling match ever, because Hogan used his power to win that match, and Michaels was like, well, if you're going to do that, I'm going to go above and beyond to show the whole crowd that you're a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Right?
It's
comical.
Did you watch the Jeff Jarrett Bash at the Beach special on Vice? Did you see that? No. Where it was Jarrett and Hogan?
Yeah,
and Russo. Yeah, well, he lays down because they like Hogan had creative control, and then he's like, "Well, fuck you," and then Russo said, "Just lay down then if he's gonna be a bitch about it." Yeah, I love those specials with Dark Side of the Ring. Have you seen the Bam Bam Bigelow? Watch it. You got to watch the Bam Bam Bigelow one. That one just came out.
It's called The Beast from the East, right?
Yeah. That one is sad because Dark Side of the Ring. Yeah.
Don't tell me anything about it.
No, I won't. Yeah.
I've been watching it.
Yeah.
The Junkyard Dog.
Yes. Oh, baby! Oh! Reverse cutter.
Nice.
Let's go. Let's see Finley's top 5.
He's broken in half.
So top 5 heels in the 2000s because he might be a little bit younger, which is understandable. He's got Randy Orton, Kane, Stone Cold, Edge, and Mark Henry. Oh,
Elliot,
okay.
You know what's up, dude. Shawn Michaels, goated.
Yes. Well,
HBK.
Yeah.
Wait, what's the song? After the girl screaming, you know I'm sexy.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm just a sexy boy.
I got the looks.
Yeah.
That'll drive. Wow.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah. I got the looks. And then something that really move on.
Really move on.
Yeah. And make all the girls go wild. I'm just a sexy boy. Sexy boy. Yeah. I ain't your boy toy. Yeah, it's some good shit, man. The old school.
The guitar riff.
Yep.
Eat your heart out.
Yes. Bro, and it's not like I'm a Shawn Michaels hater. I do like Shawn Michaels. That's not like, but it's just like Shawn Michaels, for what he did in the ring when he was in his prime, almost he was untouchable. I get it. But as far as technical wrestling, I guess it's just you either vibed with one or the other. And I felt that Bret Hart was more of a natural heel. So I kind of connected more to him. So. Yeah. But then obviously Stone Cold Rock, obviously with that. And I know Hogan's a piece of shit, but, growing up, Hulkamaniac and, in that era, I mean, it's kind of hard not to. And NWO Hogan, that was huge. Scott Hall, Kevin Nash, Hollywood Hogan. That changed wrestling forever. So. Shawn Michaels is not the greatest wrestler of all time. Nice try. Rock and Stone Cold are better, but everyone's got their opinions. Everyone can have their favorites, and Shawn Michaels is your number one.
Yeah,
but not many people.
Subjective,
but not many people on planet Earth are going to say Shawn Michaels over Rock or Stone Cold. If Shawn Michaels was better on the mic, yes, but he's not good on the mic. Do you think Shawn Michaels is better on the mic than Rock or Stone Cold or some of the others? He wasn't. He was good in the ring, but you could say that about Bret Hart too. Yeah. You got to be able to bring the mic skills to take your career to the next level, and that's why Shawn Michaels caps out. Woo, woo, woo. You know it.
Oh, you know
it. Oh, baby.
Woo, woo, woo.
Oh, DDT, DDT.
Woo, woo, woo.
Cover
woo.
1, 2.
Woo.
2. And that's, if you don't care about mic skills, then there's a lot of guys that we could put in the conversation that aren't good on the mic, right? Right? And then, they're up there. But like if you like Roman or
Long Island Ice.
Yeah. Woo, woo, woo.
This made my night, Elliot.
Yeah.
Bro. Zack Ryder, bro. Shout out to
Zach. Elliot, tell Preston who you met, who you have pictures with. You won't even believe who he's met as wrestlers.
Lodi?
No.
Sick Boy?
No.
Scotty Riggs?
No. It's ironic.
Who's the black guy with the he'd make the matches? Used to be the referee. Let me holler at you, player.
Oh,
Teddy Long.
Teddy Long.
You met Teddy Long?
No, he didn't.
Go?
No,
bro.
Better,
Long,
bro.
Oh, damn it.
I think. Look. Who did he meet?
Bro,
and
Jeff Hardy,
dude, and he sent me, and he's got pictures. And the crazy thing is, that Preston brought over a Kevin Nash autograph today.
I did. I just bought it.
Just bought it.
It's fucking such a great.
Here, I'm gonna make the screen big so you can show it.
Great timing.
Look at this. Look at you, handsome devil.
Who saw him? Elliot saw him. Bro, Elliot, check this out, dude.
Woo! Look at that. The Nash. Immaculate
Kevin Nash card signed, so there's no sticker.
Yeah.
On card too. 75 Hall of Fame induction.
That's just so odd, like you brought that. Fucking sweet,
I just
dude.
bought it, dude. Super
yeah.
Too.
Yeah. Tell me how much you bought it for.
$30.
$30. Kevin Nash is so. Like I said, it's got a little ding in the corner, but some wrestling cards are undervalued and whatnot. Yeah. So
I'm not getting it graded or anything.
No.
So it doesn't matter.
Yeah. All right, we can go back and be.
Elliot, that's so dope, dude. Can you put links to the photos? I want to see them.
Yeah. Hey, Elliot, send me the photo real quick, and I'll show it to Preston.
Yeah.
But it was when he was 10. It's so incredible, dude. Like when he told me, I was like, no way.
And Hardy, pre-drugs.
But the thing is he was more connected to Jeff Hardy at that age, because he's younger. You know what I mean? Kevin Nash was more of like the vet at that time. But for me, you know how I feel. Both of us are big Nash guys. Like. Yeah. Huge like Scott Hall, Kevin Nash. I'm like, those are up there for me.
Back in the house.
1, 2. What a good match so far.
Yeah.
And I just said that too.
Fun fact: when I was at the WrestleMania that was in Seattle, I think that was 18 or 19.
Yeah.
Anyway, I went to the Fan Fest and they had Matt and Jeff Hardy in a little cage doing the autos, and I was in line. And bro, I loved Matt Hardy so much at that time when he was fucking version 1.
Yeah.
Right? And I hated Jeff Hardy. Right? I hated him because he was a face, but Matt Hardy was the heel.
Right.
So I skipped over Jeff and he looked at me weird. I went straight to Matt and just got Matt. And I got a photo with Matt and I had the shirt signed, and Jeff was like, all right.
He's like, you okay? That probably never has happened to him in his whole career. Never. Like to choose Matt over Jeff.
The other way around.
It's always the Jeff over Matt. Agreed. I totally get it. Well, unless you love both as the Hardys, right?
Yeah.
We'll watch this.
Uh-oh. Roll up.
Oh, baby!
Very flat.
1, 2.
No chance in hell Ricochet wins this.
Let's go. So for the people that are watching, do you guys want us to be big-headed people like this, or do you guys rather have it like this so you can see what we got going on here? I'll let you guys decide in the stream if you guys want it to look like a
small or tall
switch, like a Twitch stream look, or if you guys want to see our big ass heads. You guys, you let me know, and we will decide based on what you guys want. So
camera 1,
camera 2, camera 1, camera 2. There we go.
That's from Wayne's World.
Yes.
Shout out.
Wayne's World.
Shout out to Dana Carvey.
Party time. Excellent.
Shout out to Garth.
Yes.
Shout out to Garth.
Oh, it's all good, Megan.
Megan, yeah. What movie? What are you talking about?
Are we talking about Oppenheimer? I would assume Oppenheimer over Barbie for you, based off your.
Barbie was so fire, not even funny, bro. It's unbelievably entertaining and super ballsy. And if you didn't leave that movie theater offended,
oh baby,
you're not human, because they were trying to offend everyone.
Yeah,
it was great.
Preston, oh, what is this? What is this? Oh,
the brass knucks from
the brass knucks. Brass knucks. Brass knucks. Brass knucks. The Knuckles.
Here comes the screw job.
Sonic and Knuckles. Part 1, Part 2, and Part 3.
Sonic's got his knuckles. Look out,
baby! 1, 2.
Ring the damn bell.
And we knew that was gonna be it. Well, you know what? Honestly, it's not that surprising, because he's lost like every fucking match that he's had. So at some point, if you're going to bring him in as a popular person, you can't bring him in from YouTube and then have him lose every match. Like you're getting little kids,
build them up a little bit.
Girls and boys, that are young, that watch his YouTube channel to go in WWE and lose every pay-per-view. At some point, he had to win. And when you're going against like a Seth Rollins or something, maybe you're not going to win. But, at this point, beating a Ricochet, it's not going to hurt Ricochet's career one bit. But I would imagine Ricochet probably is a little upset, like inside and whatnot. Yeah, give him the Rock elbow, the Rock eyebrow.
Ricochet's just happy to be there. He's happy he has a job. He gets a paycheck. He's doing what he loves.
Do you know Samantha Irvin? That's his girl, the ring announcer or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, baby.
Oh, what was that? Fucking 1020, 1080? Man, this is fun.
Yes. Well, it's always fun when we hang together, dude. Yeah. It's like certain people will have chemistry with each other, and I got chemistry. I'm trying to get Justin to come, but he's so shy. Are you fucking doing the Santino?
That's what he just said. He said Morello, bro.
Right, but I try to get my boy. I know our minds just go to all of a sudden we can be watching wrestling, and then all of a sudden I don't know where the hell this guy's going. Right here. But I try to get my boy Justin to come, but he's just so shy. He's a hermit. So only time I get him out is when we go to Seattle together and whatnot. But Preston will come through and whatnot. So
O-Dog, P-Dog, crazy dogs.
We are crazy dogs. Chemistry dogs.
Comfortable in their own skin dogs.
Yeah, we are. Yeah. And we'll never fight, never steal, never argue, never beef. Always, like just true. It's about the honesty and the loyalty and being genuine. Yep. And there's a reason why certain people in my life stay in my life forever, and there's a reason why certain people are not a part of my life anymore. So
great to meet you too, Megan.
Yeah, this is like literally out of all my friends, like I said, I don't think there's anybody closer to me than this guy and my boy Justin. So it feels good that even though I have a lot of frenemies and people that claim to be my friend, they're really not. To actually have the bond and to be able to be real. Anybody can have someone to go smoke weed with or go have a beer with, but that doesn't mean that you're gonna. That doesn't mean that you're gonna be close. You guys means you're like party people and whatnot. So, Kevin Nash, what did you send me?
I couldn't help it. Can you scroll up back to the Shawn Michaels lyrics?
Yeah.
Since we have time, we have a break.
Yeah. Did someone put the lyrics down?
Yep. I got you, Elliot.
All right. What do we got here? So what do you say?
Wait, no, that's not it.
Santino.
You got to keep going up.
Oh, okay.
I don't know who Kozlov is. Some jobber who didn't last.
He said Rock and Stone Cold was better entertainers, but Michaels was the better wrestler. Yeah. That's 100% true. Right. So just like Bret Hart, it was arguably one of the most technical wrestlers out there, right? But that doesn't mean that he was good on the microphone either, right?
But the thing about Michaels is he's just a sexy boy.
Here we go. I already knew Matt was going to do it.
I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a
sexy boy.
I'm not your boy toy.
Toy.
Eat your heart out, girls. And then you do the fucking
yeah.
Yes. And then the fireworks.
Yes. Yeah.
Here, dude.
I think I'm cute.
Bro, and then
I know I'm sexy.
The jacket.
I've got the looks that drives the girls wild. I got the moves that really move them. I send chills up and down their spine. Oh man, so good.
Fuck, my voice already.
Yeah, I know. Your voice is cracking like you just went through puberty. We don't see each other for a couple months, and that's what happens.
I don't really talk much because my job doesn't require it.
Yeah.
So, that's why it hurts.
Yeah.
I need some water.
And I don't mind that people have Shawn Michaels as the GOAT. If you like, if it's not like Rock or Stone Cold, I would hope that you would say something like Shawn Michaels. So, like I said, it depends on when you were born and the connection you have with certain wrestlers. And if you want microphone skills with the wrestling, or if it's just like in the ring, you know what I mean? So, but I totally feel you. But I like the people that do both on a high level. You know, that's facts. Odin, son, my boy.
Odin. Welcome back, dog.
Odin, my boy. How are you, bro? You can hit me up at any point. Some of y'all are very close with me outside of the streams, and I hope you're doing okay, bro. Appreciate you, bro.
Odin's son with the what's the thing that the wrestlers do when they're on the mic?
Yeah.
They do a blank.
Yeah, blank dog.
Preston dehydrated, tired, voice hurts.
Yes.
Needs an Advil.
Brock and Cody is next. This is what we got next, baby.
Yeah, you know when Richard Sherman did that thing against
Michael Crabtree?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was like a promo.
Promo.
Thank you, Brain.
Yeah, Brain working.
Anyway, Odin's son with the slick promo right there.
Yeah, all the promos. He's a juggalo. My boy.
Juggalo?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Whoop, whoop. Yeah, whoop, 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 whoop. He goes. He lives in New York. Yeah. Yeah. He likes to go to a lot of the concerts, and he likes metal. It's just nice to be able to have like so many different types of personalities that like so many different things that can open me up to things that maybe I wouldn't really be into and whatnot. Whenever he goes to a metal show, he always sends me video, and I'm like, okay, this is maybe not my number one thing, but I
or number 9,
right? But it don't matter. It's like I can feel that energy and that passion still.
Megan, I'm sorry.
He's my favorite wrestler.
Warrior. I hated the Warrior. He's insane. He's a terrible wrestler. Fucking bad.
Whoop whoop.
Bad.
Whoop whoop.
I was such a Hulk Hogan guy. It hurt my heart when he lost to him at WrestleMania.
Yeah. So what do we want to do? You guys want us to look like this and have this look, or do you guys want the bigger view? I didn't really get any clarification.
Yep. Lenny D, Odin's son.
Oh, here we go. Oh, Odin's son. Thank you. We got a couple donos, and I'm going to check it, Elliot, for you. We got the picture here in a second, but I got some dono love here.
No worries, Megan.
Appreciate you guys.
Bro, fucking headbanger, mosh, headbanger,
thrash.
Bro. I can't do it in this chair right now, but I wish I could do it. I used to do that in middle school all the time with my boy.
Odin, son, $20 dono, my boy. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, bro. Bang, 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 boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang, $20 holla. I still need to get some photos for the people that donated earlier when we're in between the matches. And then just when I thought we were done, we got another dono. Let's take a little peek here, and then we're going to get Elliot's here as well. Elliot ended up sending it. And Cyberpunk, he's our number one donator to the channel. And $100 dono. That's my boy. There was times where I was in a dark place, and I might have gotten evicted, or it would have been really down a dark path. And he's definitely saved us this year and last year, and every fucking year that he's been a part of this channel. My guy. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Let's go, baby.
Bro, you see what Lenny said? We're about to do it in a second.
Yes. Cyber, my boy.
Hello,
ladies.
Hello, Lenny.
Yeah, baby. Thank you, Cyber. I appreciate you. Cyberpunk, $100 dono. Bang, bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack.
Hello, Cyberpunk.
Bang, bang, my boy. Appreciate you.
That's a C note in my pocket.
Appreciate you. It means a lot, when we've had some people, that have passed away. We've had some people that aren't on the channel anymore, or very rarely. So it really is important when we get people to support me, my dream, and Preston, and keep it going and keep it moving. And I appreciate you guys.
Thank you
very, very much. Megan with a $5.
because you're just
too sweet. Thank you guys. $5 dono.
Fun.
Appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. It's kind of funny how when one person donates, it creates a dono train.
That's right. Rolo.
Hey, thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Over.
All right, let me. I'll get some photos here for y'all, but I got to make sure I get my thank yous here and get those dished out as well. Thank you guys.
I'm really happy to hear that you're getting Orion into hockey.
Oh,
I'm assuming
yes.
Kraken.
Yes,
I'm a Red Wings fan. I try to watch as much as I can on ESPN Plus. But yeah. Dude, I'm looking at the Jeff Hardy photo. It looks like it's
look how young he is.
It looks like it's photoshopped.
Yeah,
because of the lighting on Jeff Hardy's face, but it's not.
Bro.
Show the Nash thing on that thingy.
Bro,
that Nash thing. That Nash
I don't know
thing
if you
is
can
so
see
dope.
It. See, I don't know if you can.
That's cool.
See, I don't.
Sideways was good.
Yeah,
bro.
I don't
That's
think
so cool.
I don't think you're gonna be able to see it or
Such
whatever.
A big dude.
Yeah. Obviously, if I can, what I can do is I can actually send it to Sarah and I can put it on the screen. Here, I'll do it like that. Hold up. So we'll do it like this. All right, photo saved. I know how technology works here.
Ah, damn.
And then Sarah sent the TNA Kevin Nash theme
Red
song.
Wings.
Hold up here. Let's go. Let me get these photos real quick, and then I'm gonna send it to Sarah, and then I can put it on the stream. All right, hold up, and then we'll do the.
My name is Paul
Heyman,
and I'm not there.
Okay, hold up here. Sarah.
I wish he was there.
All right, here we go. First one, and then second one. All right, and I'm going to pull it up on this because me trying to put it on the phone is, yeah. All right, hold up.
Man, you guys are awesome.
This is technology here. Got to act quick.
P-Dog's going to eat some pizza after this.
Okay.
Pizza Dog.
All right, let's go here.
O-Dog working his magic. Yeah, fuck the Kraken, dude. I hate them because they always beat every team I want. Every team they played that I've gone to Kraken games, they've won. So Kraken's undefeated when I go. They beat the Rangers. They beat the Red Wings. They beat the Coyotes.
Whoa! Let's go! All right, here we go. Let's look at the photos here. So we got, boom, we got Elliot with freaking Kevin Nash when he was a kid. I'm so jealous. You have no idea. Okay, and then we got to get the one with Jeff. That is awesome. You are a lucky motherfucker, my guy. That is dope. Look at you, Elliot. And I don't even know if you really realize like the significance of this. Like, you're young because Elliot is like 20, and stuff. So, yeah.
Cool.
What I'm gonna do is take a picture of it and I can put it on there so people can see it.
So cool.
Here, I actually took a picture already of it. Right. So let me.
Dog.
All right, so I'm smart here. See,
smart
look,
dog.
Smart dog. Here, see, this is what you do. Instead of being idiots and trying to put it up on the screen and getting it distorted, right? This is what we do. Boom. And now the people in the room can actually see what we're talking about. Whoa! Sing it, baby. All right, let's check it out. And it's so ironic, too, because he brought it over, and we always try to, talk wrestling memorabilia and whatnot. But out of a lot of the cards this is very clean because a lot of the cards are on a sticker, and those are lame. They're not as nice. And this one, obviously, serial numbered, but on-card autos, and obviously Immaculate is an expensive brand. Yeah. And the chances of actually pulling this card out of a box is impossible. It's not going to happen. You're better off just buying it. And
right.
And it's just kind of crazy that some cards are so undervalued. It should be, around that 50 to 100 range. Like we said, maybe 75, 80. Yeah. To get it for $30, that's a no-brainer, bro.
Hairs.
$30 hairs. Fucking clean, dude.
Cheap dog.
Cheap dog. Nash dog. Jeff Hardy dog. Auto dog. O-Dog.
Fun dog.
P-Dog. Swaggy P-Dog. O-Dog. All the dogs. Appreciate you guys very, very much.
Holler.
If you hear me. Let's go. So out of all the people that have donated for me to be able to scroll up while the matches are going on, to be able to see that, if you have donated and you want to see a picture of any kind, just comment below. If you don't care, that's fine, but at least I want to show the love and the gratitude. It does mean a lot. We've had some really, really good days where we've hit, 100 to 13 100. Hell, we've had days where me and Sarah have grinded for 4 hours and made 0. So I want to make sure that we can, try to give back to the people that are important to the channel. So I appreciate you guys. Seth Rollins. Okay.
Gracias.
Let me get you some Seth after this match is over because I don't want to miss any of this. So.
One suplex down.
All right. So I didn't really get a response. Did you guys want to see our big fat heads like this, or did you guys want
to? They said big fat heads.
I think they want the big fat heads. I mean, I just did this, to kind of, do it for them, but I think they want to see the fat head.
Odin's son said he wanted to see us do the Val Venus.
Hello, ladies. Hello, Odin. Hello, ladies.
I missed you guys, man. Yeah, but you also got to think, not everyone is, not everyone's going to enjoy the Kraken like you and me, Megan. Like, obviously, I mean, I never really got into it. I could have been a bandwagon, like, Penguins fan or a Caps fan with Ovechkin or Sidney Crosby, or, with Mario Lemieux with Pittsburgh, or with Wayne Gretzky back in the day, with the Kings, or any of the other teams like Edmonton that he was on. But I didn't want to be that guy. I've never been a bandwagon guy. So it just kind of made sense once the Kraken came. I haven't gone to a game yet, but I did Game 7 against Colorado, and obviously I'm hooked now. So there we go, Cody. Yeah, and Preston's been a fan for a long time. So, and same thing with like Odin's son. Odin's son has been a Devil fan from New Jersey for a long time. Not everyone, and it depends on where you're from. I live on the West Coast, so Kraken makes sense. You're in Australia, you love the Seahawks, so to be able to go Seahawks, Mariners, Kraken, it makes sense. And then the Sonics come back, then you can rep them too, which they will be coming back pretty soon. Them in Vegas, I think. So
yeah.
All right. So I guess we're doing big head like this. So this is what they want.
I bet. And the meeting for the Val Venus idea, they said, let's change Val Penis and switch it to V's instead of P's. Change it.
So who's winning this match? Is everyone under agreement it's going to be Cody Rhodes, or are we going to get a cheap finish with Brock? I mean, there's no real reason for Brock to win.
BRB.
Oh, at this point, it's just like Brock is in the match as a name, right? But with the momentum that Cody had with Roman and him being this uber-faced and torn pec with Seth and, taking his career into superstardom now, there's no point of Brock winning. But if Vince is running the show, like if he was, Cody wouldn't win. I would assume it would be Brock. But if Triple H and the rest Khan and everyone else is actually in control, then I can see Cody winning. But again, we'll have to see, or if it's going to be like a DQ or something of that nature. So Alan, my boy.
What's up, Elliot?
What's good?
What's up, Alan?
What's up, Alan? We damn boys in the building. How are you, bro? I appreciate all you guys very much. Just feels good to be able to be appreciated. And also it feels good to be able to hang out with one of my best friends that I haven't seen in a few months. And that's my fault. And, just to be able to.
Ryan's fault, 100%.
Yeah.
100%. Not mine.
Yeah.
Not my fault.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we both have gone through mental health and, depression dog, anxiety dog, a life dog. And I think that's why we connect so good, because we've been like at the lowest of lows, and probably you even lower than me at some points. And you've, got yourself onto a really good path, and I'm proud of you. And I'm really, really happy that you found your soulmate. And I know it's going to last. It's not going to be a temporary thing, and you deserve it. You really do, man.
Thanks.
Yeah. That was just my little heart to heart,
Hey, thanks, but I won't say she's my soulmate because I don't believe in soulmates.
Okay.
I just think that when you are able to look in the same direction as someone, that's what I'm at.
Right. But also too, from all the people in the past, right? And then to be able to have both people put effort. You may not be able to see soulmate, but a lot of times it's either one person trying and another person gives up.
Yeah.
But at this point, it feels like the communication is strong with both. And that's rare. So whether you want to fucking call it soulmate or not, to be able to get two people on the fucking same page and to actually try together, that's a rare thing, and I'm happy for you. That's just me being real,
Yep.
Yeah.
Like my dad says, though, when you said life,
yeah,
reminded me. My dad said, "No one gets out alive."
Yeah.
He always says that.
Yeah.
When we talk about like the finality of life and death.
Yeah.
He's just like, that's the thing, though.
Life is life. Everybody dies.
No one gets out alive.
Yeah.
No matter what.
Yeah.
I'm having pepperoni and bacon thin crust well done pizza, Sarah.
I'm on
O-Dog is on a fingernails and ice cube diet.
Diet dog.
Watching his figure.
I am. But like I said, I mean, I was up at 250 to 265. I'm down to 212. So I got 12 to go to hit 200. And then if I can really do it, I would like to get to like 185 to 2. But I just don't know if I think it's possible. But I want to be healthy too. And I don't, I'm not trying to drink and I'm not doing fast food. And I'm walking a couple hours a day with Paisley. So it takes effort. But again, when you have something to look forward to and you have a dog that wakes you up at 5 a.m., 6 a.m. and whines if you don't take her for a walk, there's no excuses. But when she was at Megan's, my ex, it's hard to wake up and do it on your own when you don't have a dog to push yourself and walk. And I still did, but it was weird walking without Paisley. But if you're committed to something, you're going to do it. If you love something, you're going to do it. If you don't love it, you won't do it. Bottom line. So if you have the passion and love for something, you'll make time for it. If you don't, then you won't make time. Facts. Message.
True.
True that.
You know what that's from?
Message.
Don't be a menace in South Central.
We're drinking your juice in the hood.
Because every time they do like some there's like black knowledge moment in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
The Keenan Ivory Wayans would walk by as like a mailman or something. He'd turn to the camera and go, message.
Yeah,
it's hella fun.
All right, I'm gonna do a little Seth Rollins here.
Shout out to that movie, man. That movie, holy shit.
All right, I'm gonna get Seth Rollins here for Sarah.
Shout out to comedy, man. Shout out to having thick skin.
I'm gonna get you a couple of Seths here.
You know where I was last night?
Where were you last night?
I was at Helium.
Nice.
I went and saw Jeff Ross.
Nice.
I think this is the 5th time I've seen Jeff Ross.
Wow, really?
Yeah, I tried to get on stage again to get roasted at the end of the set, but I was in the back and I didn't want to rush the stage and be an asshole. So next time I'm gonna buy reserve tickets, and that way I can be closer to the stage and hopefully you can see me. And I'll wear like a funny shirt. I don't know, but I want to get roasted by the roast master.
The roast dog.
Roast master general, bro. I love Jeff Ross.
Who are your top 5 comedians?
That's so difficult.
Yeah,
but I'll
or top. What about top 2?
I can do 5. I just don't know what order. I'll just name them.
Oh, there we go.
Order.
I got you.
Order.
I got you, Sarah.
Hold on. In no order. Chappelle, Jeff Ross, Daniel Tosh. Oh man, those 3 came out easy.
Yeah, that came out real fast for you.
Yeah, Daniel Tosh, man.
Yeah.
His actual stand-up
is better than the Tosh.0, like where it was just like scripted when he just can go off script, off the top and whatnot. Yeah.
I saw him in Vegas. Fucking unbelievable, bro.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Tore the place down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say that's my top 3. I was a huge Patrice O'Neal fan. I still listen to his Opie and Anthony shows on Spotify.
Yeah.
But he is dead.
Yeah.
Because he had the fucking thing with the sugar, the diet, and he fucking died.
Yeah.
Early, but he was fucking the man, dude.
Yeah. You know who my 2 favorite are? I only have 2. So number 1.
He said Pee Wee Herman.
No, number 1.
I love Pee Wee.
Number 1, Nick Swardson. And number 2, Aziz Ansari. Those are the 2 that I like because I relate to them and their comedy. But those are my 2 favorite. I love Grandma's Boy. I love Nick Swardson and just his drinking fucking craziness. And then Aziz just has great punchline. Like when you hear Aziz talk, as far as being like an Indian comedian, like he hits it out of the park every time. I can listen to any stand-up of either one. One is more drunk stories, Grandma's Boy, Dante, and all the crazy stories there. And then I can get Aziz with kind of his different perception of life and the way that he does his jokes. But those are my 2 favorite. And they have been for quite a while, which is probably pretty rare for people to say. But I mean, those are my 2. I like those 2 a lot. And
obviously, that's a rare top 2.
Yeah, those are my 2. I mean, obviously, I listen to Chris Rock when he did his special and Chappelle, and I have a lot of respect for a lot of those other guys, and Richard Pryor going back in the day and whatnot. Sure, but I mean, there's so many. Eddie Murphy, with Delirious. Eddie got to put Eddie changed the game. Eddie's in my top 5 for sure. But if we're talking about current right now, I would go Swardson and Aziz Ansari are my 2 favorite that I would pay to go see. But as far as some of the others that are out there, they're up there for me, but not like top 5, Like some of the ones that you mentioned are like probably in my top 10 or top 12, but not like at the top like you. But you've seen them, I haven't. So obviously that is a reason. So yes, Luna Vachon. Dude, good choice, bro. My goodness. Oh,
suplex.
Damn it.
Luna.
Nice choice, bro. I always like the rando wrestlers too. And me and Preston are like Justin, like we can just name drop wrestlers, basketball players, baseball players. It's funny like how guys can do that, where we can just sit there and name off random people and actually have a good time doing it. And it brings up a lot of memories.
David Wesley.
Oh my God. Yeah, Mahmoud Abdul Rauf.
Doug Christie.
Yeah.
Rony
Cycling. Yeah. God Sham God. Michael Adams. Eric Piakowski. Kiki Vandeweghe. Danny Young. Yeah. Randolph Childress. Ramon Ramos. I know. Xavier McDaniel. Will Perdue. Bill Cartwright. I mean, it's game over. You know what I'm saying? Orlando Woolridge. It's off the top. Bang, 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 bang.
Dude, Brock is so sunburned.
I got one more here coming for you, Odin.
Brock is hella red.
All right, one more here. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Let's go. Thank you so much. Any other options for the people that donated, let me know, and I'll throw those up. And then once we get through all of those, if there's anyone in the room that wants me to throw up anything random, I definitely will do it. I don't mind. So you guys know the regulars are the regulars. You guys are like family to me. I mean, we are a fanatic family. Obviously we have newbies that try to come in and, they either are a part of the clique or they get the Hogan boot. Especially when they start mouthing off and shit. They start trying to tell me what to do and shit.
Oh, Doc just said the Hogan boot.
Hey, I was like, boom. He's like, motherfucker, yeah, right here. He's like, yeah, right. You want to talk some shit? And then boom, this is what happens, right? And the Hogan boot comes out. Seriously. That's the photo that comes out. What'd you say? What'd you say? Boom. And then they're banned from the channel. Then they make another name, right? Then they make another name. I'll be like, "What's up, bro?" Boo! And then the Hogan boot, and then they get kicked off the channel. And then that's what happens. So, yeah,
man.
Your boy's always grinding, man.
I pissed my pants.
Yeah,
I was not ready for that.
Hogan boot, bro.
It's the big boot.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, big boot.
The big boot.
The big boot. Yeah.
Over.
Yes. Yeah, but Grandma's Boy is always going to be one of my, obviously Superbad is up there for me, Step Brothers, but Grandma's Boy and probably Superbad, like those are movies that I can watch over and over and over and I never get tired of it. Uh-oh, Brock, good counter. Cody, there we go.
Peace out, Megan. I don't know if you left yet.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
Yes, I'll get you some hack before you go.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
Ooh.
All right, let me do that. I got to delete some of these other ones.
Funny dog.
Of course, bro. I got to give my personality on the stream. I can't be like everybody else. I got to give you
a piece of personality.
I got sometimes. Yeah. Cowboys for life. Ooh, what's good?
You know what's funny? I think Orion's the opposite of no personality.
Yeah.
I think he's top tier pyramid 1%er.
Am I top 1%?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
100% top 1%.
Yeah. Oh, baby, there's our guy, Megan. Hack, extension dog. We'll have to try to go to a game together maybe sometime. I would love to be able to try to go.
$4,000
to Kraken? Is it that expensive?
Bro.
How much was the tickets?
It's not even.
It's ridiculous.
It's like $180 for the last seat. Like we were so high up, we were watching the boxes and where all the people worked, and it was taking up like a little bit of the view.
Yeah.
And then they had TVs, so you didn't miss stuff.
Wow. Yeah, so I didn't realize the NHL games were that expensive.
Well, no, Kraken are because
they're
brand new.
Brand new, yeah.
It's a new stadium. They got.
Oh. How many Kraken games have you been to? Two.
No, three.
Damn, I'm jealous. And then you saw the Detroit Red Wings versus the Kraken one time, and then what about
Rangers and then Coyotes?
Rangers, ooh, and Coyotes.
Yeah,
Wow. Kraken won all of them.
All three,
yeah. Well, Kraken actually has been pretty good though. Yeah.
Get the damn rope, Cody. Get the rope.
Here, I'm gonna see if I can pull it up here. So she's in Australia. So she likes to. So she's like me, and us, like sometimes custom stuff.
So dope.
Yeah, and I was like, she has a personality kind of like when you can get any jersey, but to do something kind of like unique and custom. And she likes to be able to try to get something that not many people have. And hell, if you live in Australia, no one is going to have that, let alone here, even in the Pacific Northwest. Yeah. That's going to be a rare thing. I'm showing them right now, and very cool.
I can't believe that she has that and she lives there.
Yeah. Well, she's a big Seahawk. Pete Carroll, a big Seahawk fan, and obviously watches a little bit, the Mariners, but mostly Kraken and Seahawks. But Seahawks number one, so very cool. Aussie.
600 Aussie.
Yeah. What is that? What does that come out to American? Is that like 400 American? 350 American? What is that? What's the conversion?
I'll say under 400.
Yeah. Because I know some hockey jerseys can be pretty spendy. And we're not talking just like Mitchell and S stuff. So Blues tickets are expensive.
Wait, hold on. You go to Kraken games?
She visited from Australia went to a USC game and a Seahawks game, but she hasn't been to a Kraken game yet. Right, but she's going to. Oh, submission!
Dude, this would be fucking huge if Cody Rhodes made Brock tap. That would be
Brock tapping would be crazy. Elliot, you want Wade Barrett? Are you for real, or do you want Rick Boogs? Well, I know you love the randos.
345.
Yes, anything Swardson. I mean, I think that I don't know. I just like his personality and just who he is. You know what I mean? He owns who he is, and I don't know. I'm just a big fan of the grandma's boy and the people that are in it. So
he's gonna tap. He's gonna tap. Brock's gonna tap.
Tap dog. 345 US.
He's gonna fucking tap, dude. Ah, damn it.
Oh, Brock.
Wow.
Elliot, you want the Wade Barrett?
Wow. What was his gimmick before he quit? I'm afraid I have some bad
news.
Like that,
yeah.
Right? That is Barrett.
Yeah.
Hello. Oh, dude, his fucking shorts ripped.
Oh, shorts ripped.
What the fuck?
Wow.
What the fuck? Are you guys watching this?
I don't think I've seen that happen. Shorts ripped because he's just so big.
Wow,
look at this.
What the fuck?
Triple, do 3. Go for 3. The triple. 1, 2. Crossroads. 1, 2.
Yep. Wow, I can't believe his shit ripped. Wow. Dude, that could have been really bad.
Yeah, well,
and he's wearing small.
Well, good thing he's wearing something underneath the shorts.
Small though, like that. Those weren't like boxer briefs. Those were like tidy whitey.
Yeah, he would have had whiteys. He would have had they would have had a blur.
Yeah,
the blur dog.
Bro,
could have had a moment there.
Big old Brock penis flopping around.
Yeah, dangle dog.
Yeah,
WWE dangle dog. I don't think I've ever. Whoa! Let's go, baby. All right, I got to get a Wade Barrett. I got some bad news. King Barrett. Well, obviously, so far, so good.
Pizza time.
Yeah, eat your pizza, bro. Barrett dog. I got you, Elliot. Yeah. And like I said, so far the pay-per-view has gone the way that the fans thought it was going to go. There's no point for Ricochet winning. There's no point for Brock Lesnar winning at this moment. You know, if you want to be able to get the popularity and invest in the guys that you've invested in so far, right? It would have made no sense of having Ricochet win. And Logan Paul, you paid all that money. Whoa! But, you know, it is what it is. But we've seen it before where maybe Ricochet would have won if Vince was running it. And you know goddamn well that they would have, you know, Vince loves big guys. So normally he would have went for Brock no matter what. But, you know, you don't want to shit on your own product, especially if you're bringing Cody in, you know. Headbutt dog. Headbutt dog. Handshake dog. Wow, Brock showing respect dog. That is awesome. Well, you got to think.
Has he ever done that?
He's never done that. No, never done that. But again, with Cody, well, let's see if he does a clothesline after he does 3 or 4, put the hands up. But but it looks like respect is there. And obviously, Cody is one of the biggest faces in the company, the face of the company. So if he's trying to be WWE champion for his dad, Dusty Rhodes, and show some love to his brother Dustin, you got to be able to maximize the opportunity from AEW to here. And really what catapulted Cody in superstardom was the torn pec against Seth. And then a lot of fans that gave no shit about Cody actually started to pay attention to him after that match, whether people want to admit it or not. But that's what springboarded the popularity of Cody Rhodes to this level. Because if that torn pec shit didn't happen, I don't think he'd be as big as he is right now. He would be big, but not this big. So, and again, if you're going to have a face, this would be the guy to do it. So, nice job. Yes. So far with the matches, what are we grading? We do this on every pay-per-view. So first match, what would we grade this? A 9 or a 10? This one was pretty entertaining. Lots of high flying. I mean, if you say 8 or lower, I'm not sure if you watched it, but I could say maybe on the low end a 9, but I thought it was a 10. It was pretty good. And then this one to me, I would probably go 8, 8.5. I mean, there were some good spots there and whatnot, some memorable stuff, but nothing out of the ordinary. So, I mean, so far, what, an 8, 8.5, and then maybe a 9 or a 10. So it's going the way that we thought it was going to go so far. Pretty damn good. This one will be the one where we go to the bathroom and, decide not to pay attention. But besides this, everything else should be pretty good. So far, so good. SummerSlam 2023. Yeah, the handshake. Have we ever seen the handshake from Brock? Like, I don't think we've seen that in his career, honestly. I'm trying to go back and remember. I don't think that. I mean, obviously that's planned. That's not just Brock being Brock. Like, that was definitely a planned thing they told him to do, but still. Oh, no worries. What are you watching it on? Are you watching it on a smart TV? If you watch it on a smart TV, there's a delay of like 15 to 30 seconds. If you watch it on your computer, right, or your tablet, then you get it live. So I don't know why it does that, but the same thing when I was watching the Hall of Fame game. When I watched it on the computer, through Peacock, NBC, Comcast, live. You watch it on the smart TV, Peacock app, on the smart TV, there's a delay. So I don't know why that is, but if you have a computer, I would recommend watching it on there. So it's all good, Lenny D. I'm just trying to give you the heads up. All right, what's the next match? And again, if there's any other photos I need to pull up, let me know, and I got you. And then I'm not sure if Odin's son is in the room anymore, or not Odin's son, but Cyberpunk. But I'll throw up a couple photos here. I'm gonna do I'll do Vader. I know that he's got a lot of love for Vader and Bam Bam Bigelow like me, so I'll throw up a Vader and a Bam Bam Bigelow for him, even if he's not here anymore. I put Vader in, it brings in Darth Vader. Fucking A. Maybe I had to put WCW Vader. There we go. Love me some Vader. It's Vader time. Let's go. Feels good to be hanging out. You know what I mean? There's not very many people where, I mean, I can have fun, with everyone in the room, but to be able to have fun actually with someone here at the crib together while being able to watch something and hang out with the fam is always a good time. That we always have really good chemistry. And obviously we have a lot in common, even though I'm a little bit, older than you, but not by much though. Because you're 37 and I think Justin's 39. So I'm only a couple years older, but if we would have went to high school, you would have been a freshman. We would have been like a sophomore. I would have been a senior. So it's not like it's that far off, And here we go. And then we get two of my faves of the big guys from back in the day in the same photo. Okay. Watch the Bam Bam. It's, yeah, me too. I played. Yep.
He made $1 million for that WrestleMania. He jobbed to LT.
Really?
$1 million.
Wow. That is crazy.
For back then.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah. And I like the old Vader stuff.
Unheard of.
Vader in WCW back in the day, and then obviously, you've seen him in WWF, and then, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm an old school guy, so I mean, like I said, there's going to be younger people that didn't really. I mean, you can still go back and watch old stuff, but it's either you lived it or you didn't, and you can appreciate it now, but when you lived it, it's a total another ball game. It's just like watching Jordan and Bird and Magic, and you got all these people telling me that LeBron is better. And okay, well, that's your opinion, but if you didn't actually live it, anyone that lived Jordan, Bird, and Magic and saw LeBron wouldn't say LeBron. Not one goddamn person. So, this is cool. Athletic big guys, and I always like guys that are underappreciated. And as you can see, right? Come on, man, that's awesome. You don't see Vader without his mask off in a lot of photos either. But again, yeah, I would definitely recommend the Dark Side of the Ring or any of those specials. Of course, a lot of the stuff gets kind of sad. Drug abuse, steroid abuse, just crazy shit going on. And yeah, it's and some of it can be really sad. And a lot of our favorites are no longer here alive with us anymore. So. It's Vader time. And I know you appreciate Vader. I always send you, Odin, and Cyberpunk all my Vader and all my Bam Bam Bigelow stuff whenever I can see it or find it. So. Here, everyone's favorite, LA Knight. Yeah. A little knockoff of The Rock and Stone Cold. But with that being said, it's taken 20 years for the crowd to be able to get behind. He's doing great in merch sales. He is a good talker. He ain't as good as Rock or Stone Cold, right? But he is, he does have charisma. I mean, whether you like him or not, he does. It's a lot better than Max Dupree. And they were all worrying that, if he's over 40, maybe he can't do it. Hell, I'm 41, and I would go one-on-one with anyone on fucking YouTube or TV. If you want to get assassinated on the microphone, be my guest. Age is just how it's just a number. I could be 41, but I'm always going to feel 18 to 21. So, yeah, you can get a little bit older, but that doesn't mean that the mic skills are going away anytime soon for LA Knight. Yeah, or your boy. Let's go. AJ Styles. Yeah. Shepard in the building. What's good? So I would assume here we would go either Austin Theory or LA Knight. I mean, LA Knight based off popularity, Austin Theory based on his production of work and being kind of hated on. That's where I would assume, but I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll find out, right? I wish we would have got AJ Styles when he was younger. Oh, remember the top 5 that we were talking about? Randy Orton. It's just because he hasn't been wrestling. Randy's in my top 5. He's always been in my top 5 as far as like current wrestlers. So let me do that again. Seth Rollins, and then not maybe in any and necessarily order. Seth Rollins, Randy Orton, AJ Styles, Kevin Owens. I do like Sami Zayn a lot. I'm not sure if I would put him at 5, but I definitely got to mention him. And obviously Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, Macho Man, Rock, Stone Cold. I mean, I like the talkers. Obviously Hogan is the best talker that was shitty in the ring. But without Hulk Hogan and Andre the Giant, wrestling isn't what it is today. And I liked Hollywood Hogan more than Hulk Hogan. So I like heels. So, but obviously I'm more of a Macho Man guy. That's typically going to be like, look at that, look at the shirt. That's amazing. I like it. Papa Shango. I mean, look at you got Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, Iron Sheik, rest in peace. We got Jake the Snake Roberts, Jimmy Hart, the Mouth of the South. Nice. Battle Royal.
That's my guy.
Macho King, yeah. Oh yeah. The Macho, it's out of all the RVD, Sabu. I mean, I like a lot of the ECW guys too. I got to throw those guys in there as well. No one gives a shit about Omos, but Macho Man for me, Rock, Stone Cold, Macho Man. I don't know. It's going to be kind of hard to touch those 3. I still have a lot of love for RVD and Sabu with ECW and some of the guys like Seth Rollins now. But growing up, Macho Man and a lot of my personality comes. Like if you actually hear me talk and the way that I kind of operate, you can definitely see the impression that Macho Man, Rock, and Stone Cold have had on my life, and obviously with Preston as well. And I was talking about your wrestling collection and how I had to pick through and trade you from some stuff. I've never met really that many people that had more toys than me, but obviously on the wrestling loose figures, you definitely were the wrestling figure king. So
this is true.
Yeah. How many would you estimate that you had loose? Over 100? Over 100, easy. That's amazing, man. I mean, I had Hulk Hogan, Big Boss Man, Luke and Butch from the Bushwhackers, and the Ultimate Warrior. I only had 5. But you grew up in the Stone Cold Jack's Pacific era with Stone Cold and The Rock. And I grew up in the era before that where it was the Hasbro when they were a little bit harder plastic toys and whatnot. But the ones that you had in your childhood were better than the ones that I had. They were more flexible and had more movement, more rubbery, and then they had bone crunching action. Yeah, yeah. Oh,
what a jobber!
Yeah, they said Randy is there, but I don't think he's cleared to wrestle. Some people say that he shouldn't even wrestle ever again. So,
Omos,
yeah, RVD and Jack Perry. Yeah, Omos is garbage. Just because you're tall, I mean, it's like no one cares. It's not like you're, giant, like you got Giant Gonzalez and a lot of the tall guys, but just because you're tall, I mean, unless we're talking like, Undertaker and Kane and the impact that they had, or Kevin Nash, Big Sexay, but this is a joke, man. No one gives a shit about Omos, period.
He can't talk, so I don't care.
Yeah. There goes Boogs. Yeah, but obviously cutting promos, Rock, Stone Cold, Macho Man. I don't know if there's anyone better. I think you got to throw Jericho up there too, as far as like on the microphone. He's a verbal assassin. There's not a lot of people that can match up with those 4. And I don't even know if there's anyone that an MJF now on AEW. He can cut a promo. He's awesome.
He's a
Biga. But again, I mean, how many guys can really cut a promo like those guys back in the day? Not very many. Facts. And I got to shout out The Miz. I know a lot of people don't like him, but I really respect him. And I think he's better than people give him credit for. He could actually join the announce booth in the future, just like Jericho. But, I actually have a lot of respect for The Miz.
Oh, man, it's nice to just kind of watch.
Yeah.
I've been watching a minute.
I know. Plus, you can watch with me,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Otis gone. He gone.
Andre the Giant and the Big Show.
Big Slow.
Yeah. But when the Big Show was the Giant, when he was the Giant, I don't give a shit what anyone says. That was kind of a dope time in WCW when he had the long hair. When he became the Big Show, no one
got a heel back.
He was a good heel, and he was one of the introductory members of the NWO. No, World Order for life, brother. Oh yeah. Oh. And I actually, didn't mind him back then, but obviously when he became Big Show, not as, no one gave a shit about him then. Ooh.
On 3.
Who's your
who? 1, 2, 3.
Come on! So who is your all right, so who is your favorite wrestler in AEW or WWE right now? If you could choose one person, who is your number one right now?
Omos.
No. Who's your number one?
Oh, Omos, who's number one fan.
Who's your number one?
I gotta think about it.
You gotta think about it.
I haven't really been watching the product, so.
Oh, you gotta watch the product. But I gotta shout out Kenny Omega, Young Bucks. I mean, I'm a big AEW guy too, so. Lucha Bros. I mean, there's just so much talent in AEW. Even though they might be the B promotion to Triple H and Vince McMahon, but it makes wrestling better. I mean, think about how many people would be out of a job if they didn't exist. So more wrestling, the better. Theory. So who do you think is going to win this? Theory or well, there goes Theory. So are we going to get LA Knight? Yeah. All right, man. I love you, bro. Appreciate you.
Who's this guy in the boxing trunks?
Which one?
Right there on the left.
I got to see who you're talking about. Oh, Chad Gable! Oh, baby! Get him! Flip him! Yeah, baby! Yeah. There we go. Fucking neck, my neck, and my back, my neck, and my back. Yeah, boo. Later, Shep. Love you, bro. Pete Dunne. And then who you talking? And then Matt Riddle. Riddle and Pete Dunne. Oh, Omos. Oh, boo. Fucking Omos. What is this? I mean, if I'm going to watch Omos, you might as well give me Jinder Mahal and give me something like that. At least Jinder Mahal is more entertaining than Omos. Like, this is like when Omos was with AJ Styles, then it was like the bodyguard. But him as like an actual wrestler, like no one is invested. No one cares. You can't talk on the mic. You're just big. Grayson Waller. Oh, Grayson Waller. Yeah, he does like his own little like the Miz show. He's like more of a microphone guy, really. L.A. Knight. Yeah. Let me tell you something. Bronson Reed.
Dude, I really can't answer the question of who's my favorite active
Yeah.
wrestler.
Yeah,
It's so hard. I have to do
because you
some
don't really
research.
watch WWE or AEW on a regular basis with all the shit you got going
I
on.
gotta
So
look through the roster.
yeah, I think my favorite in WWE hands down is Seth Rollins, and it has been for a long, long time. And then on AEW, my favorite, obviously, I got to go. If I'm talking about singles, I love Kenny Omega. You know, I like Will Ospreay a lot. Omos. I like the Young Bucks. But
you ripped the fucking apron.
I know, apron dog, rip dog,
asshole dog.
Yeah, but it's hard for me to go away from Seth and Kenny. I mean, those are two guys that are pretty big. But again, everyone has their own personalities and what they like and whatnot. I like Bryan Danielson, Daniel Bryan. I like him a lot. I mean, I don't know. It's hard for me to choose just one, really.
Dude, the Miz's trunks are fucking sweet.
Yeah.
Dude, those are dope.
Miz is living his best life. Talk about a hard worker, beautiful wife, got a fucking TV show, couple kids, got a career from Real World Road Rules and turned it into something where he might be, as he retires, he might go down as the most underrated, underappreciated wrestler of all time. For someone that wasn't even supposed to be in the business, just a fan of wrestling that got a chance and then gets eliminated. But still, I don't think he'll ever, I mean, as far as heels are concerned, he plays a perfect heel, and he has for a long time. I'm going to go check up on Paisley here real quick. I think she's on the couch, relaxing. I'll minimize it here. All right, I'm going to go check up on her real quick. You let me know what happens. I'll be right back.
Uh-oh, he gone. He gone. All right. Everyone knows LA Knight's going to win, so anything else would be uncivilized. He gone. He gone. I'm going my favorites, Bianca Belair.
Bianca
Belair.
Bianca's your number one.
That's my favorite.
That's your favorite one.
Yeah, that's my girl. Ask me why.
Why do you like Bianca Belair?
I have no idea.
You have no idea.
I just paid. Had to have an answer.
Yeah.
Bro.
Sheamus and so what is it going to be? It's going to be
Backbreaker. Damn it.
So it's going to be LA Knight and AJ Styles at the end?
I don't know.
Or is Sheamus going to be there? I mean, obviously, body shape is AJ and LA Knight are similar in height and body shape. So I would assume that they would have them go based off.
What's the winner win? Nothing?
There's
nothing to be won, right? It's just you just win the battle royale at SummerSlam.
I don't know. That's a good question. What is the winner win in this particular circumstance, Sarah? Oh, Sheamus and LA Knight. Well, obviously, it's not going to be Sheamus. You know, he's underappreciated too. But of course, if they can't give LA Knight a match, then they have to give him something, you know, for the fans. Hey, Knight, yeah. A very Stone Cold Rock ripoff, but again, it takes you got to have some kind of charisma to be able to get the crowd on your side. Max Dupree with the kick. Trying to be Stone Cold with a stunner. Oh, shit, that was stiff. Damn. Someone call 911. That teeth flew out. Wow. Go to the dentist, biatch. My goodness. That was stiff, man. But Sheamus wrestles that way. There we go. Bye-bye. Nope. Oh.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, with Bray Wyatt. Yeah, can he come back, please? Oh, he almost slipped. So don't fuck this up. Oh, I always get nervous on the top rope with guys like that. One little slip up, neck broken, dog. Dead dog.
Dude, sweet $1 million belt.
Yes, I agree. Bye-bye. And there it is. LA Knight, you win nothing.
O-Dog's favorite wrestler.
Nope.
LA Knight.
Nope. But I do appreciate Mike's skills. You know, you got to have the microphone skills.
I don't know anything about him. I haven't even seen him work.
Oh, you haven't?
Yeah,
he's actually a decent wrestler. He's better on the microphone than he is in the ring, but I mean, he's over, dude. Like, there's not many people that are over, but like I said, Stone Cold Rock, you know, some of the catchphrases are very similar, you know, and whatnot, and the crowd is definitely behind him. I mean, there's not very many people that get pops like LA Knight, and this just happened. It hasn't been happening for like a long time. Like, what would we say the LA Knight, you know, the bandwagon LA Knight thing? How long has LA Knight been LA Knight now? Like, we're talking a few months, like 2 to 6 months. LA Knight has been kind of gaining steam. It's not like he's been gaining steam, you know, and been like the top dog. It's more of a like within the last 6 months kind of thing. So
I see.
Yeah, but if you haven't been watching wrestling on a regular basis, you're like, who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah, I know him.
You've heard of him, but
I know what's going on with the product through the Kevin Nash podcast.
Right, which he thinks
I don't
he's
know if you guys watch that, the Click This podcast.
Yeah, Nash, baby.
Sean Oliver, Kevin Nash.
Eli Drake.
I've seen them all. So good. They come out every Monday morning.
Eli Drake and Max Dupree.
Orion's favorite wrestler of all time, Rufus.
Yeah. Spike Dudley.
Rufus was Chris Jericho's security guard. Remember?
Yeah.
Rufus?
Doink the Clown.
So good.
My boy Doink.
Matt Bourne, R.I.P.
Yeah.
Another dark side of the ring.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's my guy. Macho Man. Oh, yeah. Dig it. Oh, yeah. Give me a hell yeah. Oh, yeah.
Time to go mow the lawn.
All right, go take a shit.
Yeah, I did the laundry. Take it out.
Yeah. All right, no one cares about this. Everyone's favorite number one match that no one cares about. I mean, I don't give a shit really about Becky Lynch and Trish Stratus, but I would have probably wanted to see that instead. Because, like, what are we going to get here? Are we going to get some fuck ups? We're going to, you know, and then with Q, they have Seth and Becky on the commercial. Love me some Seth. All right, so how many more matches do we got? So we got this, right? And then we still have one of my favorite matches still up and coming, the physicality with the Gunther, aka Walter, and Drew McIntyre. Like both of these guys. And then we got the triple threat, which I think is gonna be one of the matches that hopefully steals the show. That's kind of an underrated match. My boy Seth and Finn, I'm really excited for that one. And then I assume that we'll cap it off with Roman and Jay, and maybe a run in with Jimmy and whatnot. So. Are you falling asleep, bro? Sleepy dog. Too much pizza, dog. Buy a pizza, eat the whole pizza by himself, dog.
Trying.
Yeah.
Sleepy dog.
Pizza dog. Num 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 num
Nap
num num num
dog.
num.
Nap dog.
Is that dog you wanted some crust? Num 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 num. Grapple and submissions. Yeah, I don't even know. Even if it's going to be MMA rules or with weapons, I don't know if it really matters, at this point or not. If it's weapons or not. And if there's anyone else that I am lacking on photos from the donations, let me know. While we're waiting here, I'm going to get a couple more for Cyberpunk. Even though if he's not here, I don't care. I'll still show some love here. So I'll hit him with at least a cheap photo or two. Mahomes, big Chief fan. Appreciate you, Cyberpunk. Regardless if you're in the building or not, you're my boy. Appreciate you, Cyber. And I'll hit you with got to hit him with a Kelsey too. Oh, everyone's favorite. All right, time to go to sleep. How you doing? Are you a little hot in here? Do you want me to open the window?
No, this match is gonna put me to sleep though.
Okay. Well, you had like 24 pieces of pizza also, so.
Bro, at least.
Yeah. Look, I don't even care who's doing the intros here, Samantha Irvin or not. Like no type of intro is going to get anyone excited for this match. Even their family members are going to sleep. They don't care. All right, Cyberpunk, I appreciate you. Odin's son, Chiefs, baby. And the Chiefs play the Saints pretty soon, and I'll do that game. So we're gonna scale back a little bit on the Dodgers and the Mariners. If the support was a little bit better, I wouldn't mind doing it. But for all the hard work that me and Sarah put in on a fucking daily basis, I'd rather do preseason NFL games. So when the games come on, I will end up doing not only the games, but I'll do reaction videos for those too. So and that hopefully will help us get over the top of 20,000. So once we get to 20,000, then we can get to 21 and then go from there. So I just want to get past that 20,000 sub mark, and then hopefully we can get to a good number and not look back. So
it's obvious that Rousey wins this match. Ronda definitely wins.
Yeah, I know they wanted. Yeah, and that's what? That's funny that you said that because I was thinking the same damn thing. That I could definitely see a little like, hey, I'm coming in to help you, but then instead of doing that, like cost him the match, and then Roman wins based off some kind of cheating run-in bullshit. When you think he's gonna help Jay, but he ends up like fucking him over or accidentally super kicking him or something. You know how it goes. Pulls the ref in the way or whatever. There's gonna be some kind of bullshit cheating in it. So. MMA. Come on, bro. But really though, I mean, you could give me a TLC match, anything, but I don't know. I'm not really sure if there's anything that would get me interested in this. Thank you, bro. New Jack, $6 dono. Thank you, bro. Great choice. New world order. Thank you, Odin son. Let me get some New Jack. Now, if they actually fought like for real, like they actually like were not using like gloves and they literally were going to knock each other out, like literally someone was going to get knocked out, then I would be interested. Like if they actually sock each other in the face and it's real, like an actual UFC match, you know. Other than that, yeah, I don't know. Odin son, $6 dono for some New Jack, baby.
Bro, I'm on that surf.
Bang, 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 stacks on stacks, racks on racks.
On that scissor.
Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. $6 holla. Thank you, man. I mean, if I want to watch grappling, I mean, fucking A, dude.
I've been sipping on that scissor, Odin's child.
The scissor.
That scissor.
Let me get some New Jack while we're waiting here.
Sipping on that scissor. Yo, you remember that Big Mo song, Purple Stuff?
Of course.
Or Purple Drank?
Purple Drank.
And then there was that Mike Jones. Remember that Mike Jones,
yep.
Big Mo?
Yep.
They flossing on that paint, blowing dank,
blowing and drank.
Remember that?
Yes, I do. New Jack.
Odin son. Who? Mike Jones. 281-330-87.
I think I might have to close this curtain. Hold up.
New Jack, R.I.P. New Jack, crazy dog. Swaggy P, eat a full pizza dog. Sleepy dog. Dog kicked over the light dog. Not enough light dog. Oh, dog. Dude, this match is trash, man. What is going on? This needs to be done in 5 minutes or less. 5 minutes or less. This needs to be over. Hold on. Said something about being a Texas thing.
What you know about Mustafa and New Jack?
New Jack always high on blow when he was wrestling.
Oh, yep. Insane. Legend dogs. I mean, is this really going on?
Yeah, yes.
Rhonda is not a household name, I guess. Boo. Boo.
Man. Someone throw the towel in on both of them.
Well, we already knew. I'm actually surprised that they don't go to, this is boring. You normally aren't going to hit that from the fans and get that from the fans that often. But I mean, this is the time where you actually go to the bathroom or you go buy your, merch. You go buy your T-shirt real quick. Well, he did it based off his company. Yeah. It's all about his companies that he has linked.
Lenny D, I know all about that drink, bro. And that
sipping the drink.
That 3-6 Mafia, sipping that scissor. You know what I'm saying?
Texas tea.
Yeah.
The scissor.
Mm-hmm.
Sipping on that lean.
Hitting her bottom.
My name is Jamarcus Russell. I like lean, and I don't know how to do a playbook. I'm stupid, dog. Here's the VHS. What did you think about the plays?
Oh, great.
I studied all night.
Wow.
We gave you a blank tape, motherfucker.
Blank tape, dog. Oh. Dumb dog. Guaranteed 20 mil dog.
Yeah.
Rope dog.
God, terrible dog.
Idiot dog. Threw it all away dog. Dude, that guy had so many interceptions.
He said, I'm talking about Big Mo and Mike Jones. Who? Mike Jones. Yeah, but me and Swaggy are rap aficionados. Like, a lot of people don't know, like, we actually have quite a bit of knowledge. We have sports and wrestling knowledge, but I think the hip-hop knowledge, I think you have quite a bit that people don't realize, but we don't really talk about hip-hop that often on the channel. But, I mean, I think, like I was saying, I was telling him before, like, my first 5 CDs growing up was Dr. Dre The Chronic in 92 when I was 10, Snoop Dogg Doggy Style in 94, right? Tupac double album, All Eyes on Me, Biggie double album, and then Bone Thugs and Harmony. So if I Eternal 1999, so if I have those as my first 5, that's a pretty good first 5, to kind of guide me along the way. Corrupt the mind at a young age.
I was just thinking Tupac, All Eyes on Me, definitely top 3 hip hop albums.
Oh, absolutely.
All time. Like you can't even debate it. There's so many fucking.
Tell Preston this syrup.
There's so many hits on it.
This is from Otis. The scissor. Cannabis,
yeah,
blue raspberry.
Yeah,
is that the shit right there?
That's what they drink.
That's the scissor, huh?
Yeah. That's a good.
And what do they do? What do they mix it in with the Sprite?
Yeah. My name is Paul Wall.
Paul Wall, baby.
Champ. My chain light up like a lamp because now I'm back with the
camp. What you know about that?
Because I'm low to the earth. People's feelings get hurt when they figure out what I'm worth.
I
got 80 foes poking out at the club. I'm showing out. I'm a player.
You just got to remember when you're in the car.
Oh man.
Yeah,
like I haven't heard that in so long.
Yeah.
That's a banger. I think that was shit. That was that song with Slim Thug and Mike Jones.
Slim Thug and Mike Jones, yeah. Still tipping. Tipping on fofos. Yep.
I'm a player.
That was a little kind of that Texas scene was actually pretty. I mean, a lot of us out here in the Pacific Northwest, we love that shit. Like
for about a year or two.
Yeah, a year or two, it was popping. With the Mike Jones and the Paul Wall and Slim Thug and then the OG from Houston, the OG Scarface. Yeah. But again, a lot of people don't realize that we know what we know. So
Bushwick Bill.
Yep.
Yeah. Ghetto Boys.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah, I saw the message.
Yes, I showed it to him with the drink.
The activist.
Yes.
The activist. I know about that activist. See, what's funny, Odin Child, full disclosure, is that, like, dude, I never, ever got drank around here. Ever. I maybe sipped on someone's once at a party, but, bro, it's so fucking hard to find. But any other drug you want up here, it's available. It's just that shit. It's just people don't sell it.
Yeah.
It's just a harder sell.
Yeah. And and then when people see the shit that's going down like in Portland and they have this idea that's like so crazy. Yeah, there's going to be some crazy parts in Portland, but guess what? It's going to be crazy parts in Chicago and all these other places as well. But we definitely are very, lenient with dispensaries, breweries, wineries, and obviously with the rules. Is it over? The Ronda lost. And no one cares. That was the dumbest shit ever. Waste of time. Boo. Boo. Well, if you ended up going to take a shit or a piss or getting a snack, that was
back.
Welcome back. I mean, it was better talking about fucking Paul Wall. Paul Wall, baby.
Here's what you missed.
Nothing.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Bro, Paul Wall's grills.
Yeah.
The grills he'd
Yeah.
sell.
Oh, the grills, dude. Him and Johnny.
Remember the
oh shit, that was pretty clean.
The Nelly Grills song.
Yeah.
With Big Ali.
Yep. Yeah. Murphy Lee.
No, Big Gip. It's just with Big Gip.
Yeah.
Yeah, Big Gip was on that song.
Yeah.
He was last.
And then they had Nelly, and then they had Saint Lunatics, and then they had that separate album. Yeah. I listened to all that shit.
And they had Murphy Lee's single.
Yeah.
Hold on, don't say it if you know it. Put it in the chat, Odin's Child or Odin's Son. Dude, wasn't your shit Odin's Child?
Yeah, he's changed it.
Okay, I was gonna say, bro.
Odin's Child, Odin's Son. Yeah.
All right. If you guys know Murphy Lee's very first single, right?
Yeah.
What was the name of that single?
The Murphy Lee.
Don't say it, Orion. I know what it is. You know what it is.
St. Louis.
The very first single when he was on his own.
Yeah.
What was the name of it? It was the cheesiest, motherfucking hookiest song of all time. There's a hint.
Yeah. It was a cheese. All
Man,
the cheese.
You guys gotta get it. Don't look it up.
Oh, everyone's
Don't
looking it
look
up. They're on the goggle right now. They're on the Yahoo. Lenny loved that match. Brother.
You bet on yourself, brother.
Kevin Owens. How is Kevin Owens not on the pay-per-view? How is Rhea Ripley not on the pay-per-view? Boo.
Wow, that's a great question.
Dirty Dom.
How,
What? Like Ripley is like one of the biggest names. Why is she not in the pay-per-view?
Weren't they on the American Bash last week or something?
Yeah,
Were they?
yeah, but this is SummerSlam. You know?
But if they were on the last pay-per-view, that makes sense.
Yeah, but fuck it. I mean, SummerSlam. So what's the next match? Are we going to go here? Or are we going here? Are we going here? And then we assume that this is going to be last, right? We assume that this is going to be the main event. So, and they won't have Seth runner up to Roman. Yeah. So where are we going here? Where are we going? I don't know. I'm kind of in the mood for I'm going to beat the fuck out of you match. This is see, your boy's right. I want to see some people beat the shit out of each other. So.
Dude, that belt was so
Elliot
ugly.
says it is in a song with Nelly.
That belt is so ugly. No, it's just Murphy Lee.
Okay. Batter up.
No. Bro, Murphy. Okay, I'm just gonna fucking say
Yeah.
it. Murphy Lee's very first single.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
When he went solo.
Yeah.
Was What the Hook Gonna Be?
What the hook gonna be? What the hook gonna be? That actually,
the hook is what the hook
gonna be. They actually had a kind of a fire beat though.
I know. I own
Yeah,
the song. I own it on vinyl.
I know.
I have it on vinyl.
What the hook
going?
going?
This shit was fire.
Yeah.
But the lyrics.
The lyrics are trash. Right, but the beat was fire. The music video actually was halfway decent too. So
how high were those motherfuckers?
Oh, high as high.
They're like, man, don't even say what we. It doesn't even matter what we say with the hook.
What the hook gonna be?
Hey,
Hey, gonna be. Yeah, I remember that.
And then they fucking did it, and that's it.
Yeah, Chop Fest incoming.
Oh, I want to listen to that song.
Now I want to listen to it too.
Like, loud as fuck. Oh man. You know, Super Duper Fire is Nelly's very first big hit. You know, it starts out with the hot shit.
Yeah. Down,
What's it called?
That's a good question. Well, we don't.
What's that Nelly song
We don't
called?
listen. We don't listen. We don't listen to Nelly. I mean, that's 20 years ago. You know?
I know, but I still throw it on.
Yeah, of course. I mean, some of that stuff still hits. You know, they actually had a post that had that 20 years of what was like out. You know, and to make you feel like old as fuck and everything. But Cap Dog. All right, I guess we're going here next, huh? P-Dog. Yeah, right here. On the floor. In the sink. Hi, Paisley. Hi, Paisley. You want to come here? You want to come over here next to Daddy? Gran Turismo movie? Yeah, I don't know. Paisley, come here. I love you. All right, here we go. This one will be a chop fest like a motherfucker. I mean, we had the triple threat with Sheamus and whatnot, and we saw how awesome that was. 137. Let's get to a 200, baby. God bless everyone that donated and came through. I appreciate that. It's always good when we can have good days like that to make up for all the days where we do Mariner baseball and we get 0 or 5 or 10, and me and Sarah are scratching our heads wondering why baseball fans are so fucking cheap. You know, it's like I don't get it with baseball, NASCAR, basketball. That the appreciation for the hustle and the grind for whatever reason don't fucking exist. But when we do football and wrestling, that's more popular. I get, but you would think at some point there would be some baseball fans that actually are show some appreciation. But I guess baseball fans don't donate. They don't give a shit. So if they don't give a shit, then we're gonna scale back. So I mean, at some point, if football season's not going, I have to do content. So I'd rather do games than just necessarily like an upload. But you just want to be able to get what you feel that you're worth. That's fact. All right, man. Have a good one, Odin son. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate your support, brother. I know they're trying to have Walter, aka Gunther, end up. Yeah, they're trying to make him the biggest intercontinental champion like ever. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, you got to scoot a little bit. Scoot. Scoot Henderson. No more Dame Dollar. Oh, Justin saw Damian Lillard today at Washington Square. Walked right past him. I said, did you say anything to him? He's like, no, I'm shy. So, but he did see him there. Dame Dollar. I don't know. Going to Macy's, probably buying some clothes.
Who the fuck is this guy? I've never seen this dude before.
This is this is Imperium, the faction with Gunther Walter.
How long has this guy been the champ?
He's not the champ. He just does the intros. Oh, he's been champ forever, like a long time. Yeah, like just as long almost as the Roman Reigns thing has been going on. It's a long time. They're trying to make him
I
like.
don't think as long as Roman Reigns.
It's not as long as Roman, but
It's like 6 years, right?
no, Roman Reigns is like 3 years, I think, and then this one is like what is the reign on this one? This one is like a year to 2 years, so it's a while. So it's a little bit lower, but it's up there.
Yo, someone Google how long
Yeah,
Roman Reigns has been champ. Exactly, like how many days?
It's got to be like 800 or 900 or something.
Dude, this guy sucks. I hate him already.
This is the IC champ. This is
shitty colors.
Yeah, this is just he's not he can't talk, but he's physical.
Prove me wrong.
He's a good wrestler. He's very simple and plain. He looks like he would fit in with like the 80s or 90s, but there's nothing like really special about him. But once you see him in the ring, he's like the Joker for the Nuggets, where you look at him like physical appearance, doesn't look like he's anything, but then he gets in the game and gets a triple double, and you're like, holy shit, he's actually better than what he looks. He is the Joker equivalent in WWE. That's like the best comparison. So
I don't know who Tiffany Stratton is.
she's in NXT. She'll be like the next big female coming up. She's kind of like a Charlotte Flair. Now the Ludwig guy was the guy that was talking, so that's like a part of the faction or whatever. But look at him; he just looks like the Joker. There's nothing special. He's not really buff.
Definitely looks like a worker.
He's a worker. He's I'll slap the shit out of you. But in the ring, he's better than what he looks. He looks like a jobber. I mean, if he was in the 80s or 90s, he wouldn't be champ. He just looks like a guy, another dude. But he's actually better in the ring than what his first like initial look when you look at him.
Dude, I gotta get you some screen wipes. I think we talked about that.
Oh, before. I got some. Yeah. I already.
Squeegee.
Yeah. It was worse. I actually just squeegeed it a couple days ago. I did. Squeegee dog.
Funny.
Squeegee dog.
Funny dog. Dirty screen dog.
Dirty dog. Well, sometimes even with the wipe, it still leaves the residue. Residue dog. All right, I gotta go get my Snapple.
Are you doing your pizza or no? Never dog.
Ring the bell.
All right, here we go. Big man versus big man.
Gunther. My name is Gunther.
Yo, when's everyone's birthday? Throw in your birthday in the chat. Mine's June 25th. When's your birthday? What date? Yeah. Nice. I like the third. Three's my favorite number. 3 and 33. July 2nd. That's what's up. That's a great fucking weekend. So you got the 4th of July coming up. You got an extra day off. It's during the week. And then you got a double celebration. That's cool. That's dope.
All right. Just had to feed some blueberries to Paisley. All right, here we go. So have you seen any of it? Have you seen any? You've never seen him wrestle before,
Never.
right? So this is
Ludwig.
Preston.
Ludwig.
No, Gunther. Yeah, but that's the guy that was on the microphone talking. He does the intros, but these guys will wrestle. So like to be like kind of an example is kind of like Drew McIntyre, Sheamus, hybrid. That's this guy. You know what I mean? Except Sheamus has got more charisma. Drew can actually talk on the mic. Sheamus can't do. This guy can't. So for them to be able to give a belt to a guy that can't talk, it's kind of like Brock Lesnar. It's like just a guy, just another guy. Nice. I can look it up. Uh, 1,100 days, Roman Reigns. 3.5 years, and then damn it. He used to be Walter, and they changed the name because they always change the names. Gunther, 419, so about a year and a half. So the other one's like 3.5 years, but it seems like it's closer to 2 years. But it's been the past 419 days, second longest reigning IC champion ever. The only person that had it longer was Honky Tonk Man in the late 80s, and he's closing in on the record. 414 days. Let me see how long Honky Tonk. $454. So he's only like a month away, and he's going to break the record. And then Pedro Morales, Don Morocco, Randy Savage, and Gunther have held the championship for more than a year. So they don't have very many people that have had it more than a year. So. Well, apparently everyone went to bed after the Shayna Baszler, Ronda Rousey, but we're still here. No, you're sleeping. You're sleeping like everyone else. Paisley's on the couch waiting for Dad. Air dog, slow dog, slow rider. already better. Already feel it. I feel it. At some point when it gets hot, we got a air conditioning, tube that goes outside, and so that'll get the living room decent. But got to get the air in the windows. Man, you look sleepy, dog. You look comfortable, huh? Yeah, all the memorabilia. Yeah. Memorabilia dogs. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's a double. Dan Wilson. Yeah. McFarland Chase dog. Expensive dog. A couple $100. Yes. Yes. Oh, I loved it. Yeah. Yeah. And like my Drake hoodie. Oh, I love you. Dog. Yeah. It would have been better if it was straight up and down. But still, it's pretty. Yeah. Nice dog. Okay. I don't know if it'll. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to ever be worth like 1,000, maybe down the road. But usually 500 to 700 is usually what that's going for. So, but I figured I'd pick it up before, The, yeah, yeah, yeah. Agreed. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no. Right on. It fucking dented. It pressed against the side of the cord, and it like made like an indent. Whoa. And it looked exactly like what happened. Oh, this stuff. No way. And dude, I sent it to a company to sell. Yeah. And their descriptions all so. Oh no. It's so. Yeah. I got my money. So the grade on it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. That's what PSA is bullshit. Yes. Yeah. How fucking hard is it to put a sleeve on? I know. Yeah. 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 And then obviously, the Julio, and then I got another. See, and this is the other one I was thinking. I know that the Leaf stuff. Leaf dog, Snapple. Right. Snapple is right. And I know, and I know Leaf stuff is garbage, but I like the color. Right. But also it's the serial number. Like it's so that's the reason I bought it. So clean auto, but I know it's not worth as But I got the other one anyway, so I think I have two. So sell dog. I'm gonna keep it on. Sell dog. Sell and buy. I'm telling you, that's the next yeah. Yeah, all the eggs. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Machado homer. 2-1 Mariners after 3. Nice. Yeah. B. Right. Yeah. Some stuff is like sentimental for me though. So, but yeah, I don't know. For you, you can let go of your stuff a lot easier than I can. For me, it's like a lot of stuff is I don't really want to get rid of it. You know what I mean? I'd rather like hide it so people try to find my shit when I'm dead. So they can do a little scavenger hunt. But I don't really want to sell my shit. Yeah. Yeah. Makes no sense. Yeah. Hey, I mean, if I end up going, I got to have people try to find my shit. I ain't gonna just, this all of a sudden it's just gonna be left somewhere, and then someone's gonna find it and get all my expensive shit for nothing. Fuck that. I don't have enough of a collection to do that though.
You can eat, bro. You can eat
Yeah.
10 grand.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's not even.
Yeah, I just want to keep my stuff though.
Yeah, like I said.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a choice. True. Yeah. Choice dog. Choices dog.
Message.
Message. Well, yeah. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got him. Got him, dog. Woo! That was a good chop. Woo! Oh.
Chop dog. Woo! Oh, baby. Whoa, shit. All the chops. God damn. I mean, they did this when they had the triple threat with Sheamus, and there's going to be chests that are going to fucking hurt. Oh, shit. They tried to do it at the same time, and their hands hit. Wow. I mean, like I said, you knew this was going to be the slugfest match out of it just because how these guys wrestle. But I would rather have Drew McIntyre as champ than, because he actually can talk on the microphone. Well, two. He's got more charisma. Like, I get it. Gunther Walter is like the Joker of WWE, but he doesn't do it for me. I don't like him. He's not my guy, I'd rather have Drew any day, all day, every day. His mic skills are incredible. And he's probably got the best mic skills for a big guy in the business right now, honestly. Like, who's got better mic skills than Drew McIntyre as far as a big guy? Nobody.
Does this mean when you redline? When you walk into it and then you redline when you go really loud. Yeah. See? It's blowing the audio.
Yeah.
No, I'm just, like when I DJ, you don't want to redline.
Yeah, I know.
Redline blows through his ears up.
Yeah.
Fucks up the shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Told you. In loop. It seems.
It's the chemistry.
L-A.
Night.
Even though I've never seen him
wrestle
a real match.
Well, you have now.
I guess. It's Battle Royal.
Yeah. A little different.
Yeah. Jay Uso. Uso dog. Uso dog. Jay Uso. Damn it. All right. From the top rope. That's dope. Whoa. Jeff Hardy beat Kevin Nash, or Kevin Nash beat Jeff Hardy? I'm assuming the former. Jeff Hardy beat Kevin Nash. Oh, Gunther splash. Damn it. Going in for the kill. Whoa, good clothesline. Finisher. What's his finisher? Wow, that's it. 1, 2, 3. That's it. Ring the damn bell. Gunther. Wow, look at all the fucking blood vessels broken on his chest. Holy crap. Wow. So many blood vessels broken on his chest. Excuse me. Jeff Hardy. Damn it. Gunther, baby. The belt's so ugly. I'm sorry. The belt is ugly.
Of course, they're not going to have him drop the belt when he only needs a few more days to beat Honky Tonk Man all time. But again, he's not going to be for everyone. He can hit really hard, and he's technical in the ring, and he's got the power. But I'm saying as far as like a favorite, I think people respect him, but I don't know if anyone is favorite. Kind of like the Joker. It's like we see what you're doing, but unless you're a Denver Nugget fan or an actual Imperium Gunther fan, I mean, it's not going to be for everyone. And he can't talk on the mic, so that already puts him in the negative. If he can't talk on the mic, give me someone like Drew that can. So, I mean, if they wanted to, they could put the belt on someone like Drew for a long, long time also. But it's all politics, right?
Dude, look at his chest.
I know. Chest dog, chest hair, chest blood. All right, next match, triple threat. baby, 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 or are we gonna get Seth the freaking
Holy
Rollins?
shit, Oscar's champ?
Yeah, you didn't know?
Cool.
Yeah,
Cool.
they finally gave her the
Finally.
belt. Ripley and Asuka got the belt from Bianca and Charlotte, which is good. It was well deserved. And Asuka's been working really hard to be underappreciated, and that's why that's what I don't know. That's probably when I told you I thought this would be good. You probably didn't understand or whatever, but that's why. You know, I don't know if she'll retain, but hi. Oh, hi. He is the U.S. Yeah, they had to make a new title because Roman didn't want to give a shit up. All right, Seth is next. Yeah, but I mean, I bet they made the new belt, you know, so it's like they already. At one point, Roman had like 2 or 3 belts or whatever, but I mean, Seth was hella underappreciated for like a long, long time. But Seth will always be my number one, and he has been since he came in with the Shield. There hasn't been anyone else, and,
Dude,
you know.
look at that fucking shirt, dude.
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
he gets away with anything. He just kind of does like the whole the Jericho, and you know, like this flamboyant dresser can wear whatever. You know, he's over, so he can do anything, say anything. So. I know you don't like Finn Balor, but I do like the faction a lot, Judgment Day. I think it's one of the best factions that they've come up with in the last 10 years. I like the colors and I like the faction. Not a big Finn guy either. You know, I like Priest and Ripley and Dirty Dom, but, you know, they got rid of Edge to bring in Finn, so that makes kind of sense. So.
Yeah, when the product was way better.
Yeah, Lenny D's been looking at the dirt sheets. He's like calling it right now, getting kicked out of Judgment Day Finn, and then Seth loses to Damian Priest, and Damian Priest cashes in. Well, they're trying to get all the belts on Judgment Day, right, at some point or another. So, but you know, with Seth and the momentum that that he's had, you're really going to take a belt away from Seth. If anything, Seth deserves to have the belt just as long as anybody in the company. To me, he's been the best guy in the company for a long time, but he's been overshadowed by Roman and everyone else and their fucking mother. So, it is what it is. But if you're talking about microphone skills in the ring, I mean, who's better than Seth Rollins overall? Let's be honest, not very many in AEW or WWE. So I like the belt. Kind of looks like the big gold.
Yep.
Oh, this guy sucks. You love him. You love his voice.
Finn Balor sucks. Finn Balor sucks. Boo! Boo Finn Balor. Boo!
Balor boy.
Boo!
That's Lenny's favorite.
Boo!
Now, Lenny D, if you didn't watch Bullet Club, and that's like kind of an NWO DX faction back in the day, and they had a lot of people in it, like AJ Styles, Finn Balor. There was a lot of people that were a part of it, right? If you didn't love the Bullet Club, would you feel the same way about Finn Balor only on what he's done in WWE? Yeah, I know he got hurt and whatnot, and his title reign got shortened because of the injury, but I mean, he can't talk on the mic, you know. I can kind of see where Preston's coming from. He's definitely got a little bit more hate than the average person towards Finn, I think. But
fire.
But
like green mint. Dude, Finn Balor needs to just go away. Just let him go.
He's a nothing hater.
Dude, all he is a worker. He's just a jobber. He's a seat filler. God.
But what about? But,
damn it!
but what about Bullet Club though? Like if you didn't, I mean, you're just basing it off Bullet Club and NXT. That might not be enough for most people.
Hey. Lenny D, I won the player haters ball. This
past
decade.
Yeah.
Great.
Is he the one that you hate the most?
Hey.
He's the one that, as far as like
him and Roman for sure.
Him and Roman for the hate the most.
Oh my God! Somehow I hate Roman less. That's crazy.
You hate Roman less than Finn is your number one.
A lot.
Dude, you really hate Finn, huh?
Super douche.
Yeah. But at least Roman got better on the microphone. It only took him 20 years.
Yeah.
You know, he remember how bad he was in the Shield?
Heyman literally went to bed with him and woke up with him.
Yeah.
Like every day,
yeah.
grinding to get him better on the mic.
Yeah. Roman, Moxley, Seth. I mean, first, you know, and it was Hogan and Nash and Hall. I didn't know if there was going to be a faction that had more notoriety. But then but then now, as you look at those big three, from the Shield, each one has had major success. But the thing is, with Moxley and Seth, I think it's like respected. With Roman, it's just like you did it based on his look, not based on necessarily his ring skill set. Kind of like Hogan. Like you're really not that good, but the people that are at the top wanted you to be the face of the company, and so you got the popularity. But overall, there's a lot of people that are better, than Roman. Like I don't think 20 years from now people are going to be like, "Oh, Roman Reigns is my favorite." We're going to remember the Bloodline storyline. They'll say that was epic. But as far as like Roman being their favorite, once the title is off of him and he goes to Hollywood or comes back, no one's really going to give a shit really about Roman. They're just, it's like bias. Right now, recency bias. Like, what have you done for me right now? But 10 years from now, 15 years from now, is Roman still going to have that same effect? I don't think so. The Usos will probably have a little bit more longevity than him, but they're going to respect the title reign, but they dragged it out, just so what? They could beat Hogan's record. Like, guys like Seth suffered from that. 2-1 madness after 4. Nice. Mic skills are the most important thing. Wrestling is wrestling, but if you can't talk on the mic, come on, man.
One of my favorite conversations Ryan had with me once, where I had to admit I was wrong, was when he told me, "You're going to miss John Cena when he's gone," and he was right, because he can talk on the mic, right?
Yep.
He can get the crowd to react, good or bad,
right?
Boo or yay,
right?
And he looks great. Right? He can tell a story. He may have 5 or 6 moves of death, right?
Yeah.
Like they make fun of him. But dude, John Cena, hats off.
But what's your favorite John Cena? Word Life.
Obviously.
If it's not Word Life and you like the face John Cena, boo. But Word Life, Thugonomics, bang, 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 with the chain and the throwbacks. Life. Yeah, that's what it's about.
Word Life.
Yeah. I mean, at least we can agree with that. You know what I mean? I could give a shit less with his face run, trying to be the Hulk Hogan and make a wish. I get it. You were a great human being. You still are. But as far as like, if he was Thugonomics, John Cena, imagine how more popular he would have been for his career. Like if he just stayed like that the whole career, like he would have been like way higher than what he is like currently, but just saying.
Dude, he's actually dressed like a clown.
Yeah, he can dress in whatever way he wants. Yeah. It's Seth Rollins, bro. He's so over. They chant and sing his song no matter what.
I love him, but I don't like him as his face. I only like him when he's a bad guy.
I like him when he's a heel too.
I love to watch him wrestle regardless.
Yeah, but when he's, like right now, he's so over with the singing and chanting like Cody Rhodes, where it doesn't matter what arena they're in, they're gonna oh. And they love to chant, So it's like Sami Zayn, with the oh, Becky Lynch or Seth, but. Again, I think people started to realize it's more than just the theme song of participating in oh-ing. It's also who Seth Rollins fucking is. Yeah, but like I said, some people like Seth, some people don't. He will always be my favorite. I like Kenny Omega the same way I like Seth in AEW, but Seth for me is he's my modern day like favorite. Rock, Stone Cold, Macho Man.
Top. Yeah, throwback top's tight. Has to get old.
But it
doesn't.
It doesn't because it's Seth Rollins. It's what I'm saying. It's like it's someone that's got that impact because they know how good he is on the mic and in the ring. Now, if he wasn't good on the mic, then this would drop off at some point.
True.
You know what I mean? If he was just a wrestler like Finn Balor, Seth Rollins wouldn't be Seth Rollins. And that's the fucking difference. And that's the bottom line because, oh, Doc said so. You can talk on the mic or you can't talk on the mic. You want to get it verbally assassinated? Seth Rollins will do it. Finn Balor, bye, bye, bye. And the OOO goes on forever. When they were like in, in Mexico or Europe, they can go for like 5 minutes. It's almost ridiculous on how long it goes for, but. Yeah, they made a new title for him. They made it because Roman had like 2-3 belts, and so they instead of him getting one of Roman's belts, they had to create one. And you see what I'm saying? That's a disrespect. Yes. Yeah, but at one point Roman had like fucking 3 belts. You know what I'm saying? So it was like ridiculous. No. Lauren in the building. What's good? Yeah. Something like that, probably. Yeah. See, the thing is that I don't know, Lenny. I might disagree with you because I don't think Ronda Rousey has all the intangibles to be a good wrestler. Because when you start off in MMA, you're already forced to be able to punch someone in the face, and if you're already that aggressive, and then you can't learn how to punch and slap properly, and then you're kind of like awkward in the ring. Ronda was never going to be a good wrestler. She can't talk on the mic, so that's already a terrible thing there. But then on top of that, she wrestles like she's trying to be a wrestler when you're actually a UFC fighter. So. And obviously, mic skills cannot be taught. I don't think so. It's either you got it or you don't. You can get better at it, like with Roman, and channel your inner, your inner child, your inner monologue, the inner hater inside of who you are to talk shit, to be a heel. But the thing is, when you end up not knowing how to do it and then you learn some skills, you're never going to be better than someone that's creative off the top that's got the skill sets. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I feel about it. So I don't think Ronda was ever going to be good, because she didn't have all the skills going in. Now, if you're a wrestler and you go into AEW and then you transfer over to UFC or MMA, that's a different story. But a lot of people can't go from one to the other. You be a UFC fighter, you're not going to be a good wrestler. You're going to go wrestle and then be UFC like Brock Lesnar. You're not going to be very good. I mean, it's just you're either going to be one or the other. You can't be both. That's how I feel about it. But the athletic ability is different when you're in a UFC ring on the pace and how you move your body. Because Ronda's never been smooth. She's fucking like robotic. So to go from robotic puncher to be able to be a smooth wrestler, she was already doomed from the start. They brought her in because she's Ronda Rousey based off her name recognition. Just like Logan Paul, like Pat McAfee, like Bad Bunny. You're bringing people in based off a reputation, not based on their potential. That's my opinion. So, we can agree to disagree, but Brock can't do UFC. Obviously did wrestling, in college and in high school, but I don't think he's a very good UFC guy. He's a wrestler, right? Even Paisley agrees. Love you. I know. I'll take you on a walk in a little bit. I promise. Love you. I love you. You want to lay down? You want to lay down? Lay down for that. Just talking to you, Preston. I do. I speak dog. Right here. Yeah. He might have won the UFC title, but does anyone care? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's irrelevant. He's always gonna be a wrestler, bro. It's okay, Paisley. But again, you're a Shawn Michaels guy and I'm not. So, I'm saying we're not going to agree ever on any takes. Like I said, your perspective on wrestling and my perspective on wrestling is going to always be different. So we can agree to disagree. I still have respect for certain guys like Shawn Michaels and Finn, but they're never going to be, in my book where you have them in your book. Like the Shawn Michaels thing, I can get it. A lot of people love him, but with Finn, you love Finn like you love Shawn Michaels, and he ain't no Shawn Michaels, man. Now, if he could talk on the mic and had a different type of skill set. Now, I don't think he's a jobber. Maybe Preston thinks he's a jobber, but I don't think he's like a jobber. But he's definitely not in my top 5 or top 10. Finn Balor.
Finn Balor is a big, wet piece of shit jobber, fucking terrible.
Well, of course,
Terrible,
I respect.
terrible.
I respect you, bro. You know I do.
Jobber.
You know what I'm saying? But I just think that, like, if you're a wrestler, you're going to be a wrestler. Ronda was never going to succeed in this business here, even if they pushed her with the belt. She's just awkward in the ring.
Yeah.
She injures people,
Weird
and
body.
she's terrible on the mic. It's forced. When you get someone that's forcing it, you can tell, and it's unnatural. It's like when you meet someone and you're going on a date and they're not being real, or you meet someone talking sports and you got that one guy that starts talking about the Cowboys or whatever, and doesn't know shit, and you can definitely know that they don't know anything. It's like that. It's like you either can clearly see it, or you either have awareness or you don't. Yeah. But I respect that you love Finn. I mean, someone's got to love Finn, out there, and I know there's a lot of people. Some people, yeah, the Demon or Finn, but again, not everyone is going to have the same favorites. So. You don't like the Demon?
I think hiding. I think hiding his face.
Demon is better than Finn.
Hiding his face is better.
Yeah, right. Demon is better.
He's very ugly and looking.
Now you're going with the looks. Now you think Finn is ugly.
Well, he just doesn't have it.
What's ugly about it? The beard? The look?
The only thing he's good at is putting over people.
Putting over.
Yeah. He makes other people look better. That's why he has a job. That's why he's on TV right now.
Yeah.
It ain't for his charisma. It ain't for his accent.
Yeah. If Shawn Michaels was as good as The Rock or Stone Cold on the mic, then you could be like, Shawn Michaels is the greatest of all time, and then there would be a lot of debates. But since he can't talk on the mic like Rock and Stone Cold and some of these others, it's hard to be able to put it just based off performance in the ring. And even though when he was in the ring, he was considered one of the best, but to be able to say the best of all time, I don't know. Shawn Michaels fans will definitely say he is, but there's definitely going to be a lot of people that would disagree with that too. Because a big part of wrestling is being on the microphone. Yeah. And if you can't be on the microphone, anybody can wrestle. But again, if Shawn Michaels was as good as Rock and Stone Cold on the mic, it's a totally different story. Then we're talking maybe Shawn Michaels is the greatest of all time. But if you can't talk on the mic, there's a big hole there. Yeah. That's just how it is. Wrestling is more about the mic skills than it is in the ring, to me personally. It's about cutting a promo and being able to sell yourself and being able to take your wrestling skills to the next level. That's the difference. Yeah. You know what I mean? Because if the promo part wasn't a big deal, then how come 90% of the show is about the build-up, the storyline, the promo, how you are on the microphone? Just saying. But also on the flip side, I like Bret Hart. Bret Hart couldn't really talk on the mic either. He was okay like Michaels. They weren't terrible on the mic, but they weren't great either. I think we can agree to that. So. Yeah, you're never going to sell him over, Lenny. If he hates fucking Finn, you're never going to sell him on the fact that Finn is going to be.
I'll give you an example. Okay,
yeah.
D'Lo Brown, right?
Yes.
Mid-Carter for life.
Right.
Yeah, right. European champion.
Yep.
He's so European. He gets on the top rope. Yeah, you get the chest protector. He is 20 times more entertaining. 20 times, at least, in any match he's ever had than Finn Balor. That's how much charisma a mid-Carter like D'Lo Brown has compared to.
Yeah. There is a little truth, because Finn it's kind of vanilla. There's not, there is some truth to it. I mean, like I said, he is a wrestler. He's got popularity. You got the Demon character. But if you take out the Demon character and you just look at him as a wrestler, what really stands out about Finn Balor? You know what I mean? That he stomps on him on the top of the, from the top rope. Like, we remember that. Is that what you're defined as a good wrestler? That move? You know what I mean? There has to be more than just that. So I can kind of see where he's coming from. I might not dislike Finn as much as Preston, but I can kind of see where he's coming from with kind of the vanilla. Sometimes you want a little chocolate, strawberry, mint chocolate chip, and you ain't getting that with Finn. It's
a great segue.
Yeah.
All aboard the
Ho Train.
Everybody, come aboard
the Ho Train.
Everybody know the Godfather be pimping hoes worldwide.
Right, but to be able to be considered as one of the greatest of all time, you have to be good on the microphone. You know, it just you have to. You have to be able to captivate the crowd. You have to be able to talk shit. You have to be able to. You have to cut a promo. You have to have the Macho Man. You have to have that it factor that makes you remember. Sometimes you remember Rock and Stone Cold's promos more than what they did in the ring. And same thing with Macho Man.
Line up a fatty
Yeah.
for this pimp
Daddy.
Come on, man. Get out of here.
Yeah. But again, all wrestling fans have a different opinion. So, you know, and I respect you, Lenny. You know I do.
The Ayatollah
Of rock and roll.
Rock and
but the thing is, for Lenny, you appreciate wrestling more than Mike's skills, and most wrestling fans appreciate Mike's skills first, then wrestling. You know, I feel it goes that way. You know, look at LA Knight. Is he the best wrestler? No, right? But what got him over? The Mike skills. It wasn't what he does in the fucking ring, right? So that's a great example right there. Yeah, Finn Balor had LA Knight Mike skills. Where would his career be? And I don't even think LA Knight's that great, you know, or if Finn Balor had MJF Mike skills, then that puts him in another category. So you got to be able to look at it like that from a different perspective. You like him because of NXT and Bullet Club, but not everyone watched him in Bullet Club and NXT. You know what I'm saying?
John Layfield Bradshaw. Is that it?
Yeah, JBL. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
How many promos do you remember from JBL? 0, minus when he's with the Acolytes.
Yeah.
And the alcohol protects it.
But again, you know, wrestling fans, you know, on the internet wrestling community, some of them are gonna, you know, troll, but everyone's gonna have their favorites, and everyone's gonna have an opinion on what makes a great wrestler or what has a good legacy. But again, if Rock and Stone Cold couldn't cut a promo or Macho Man, would we be talking about him today as much as we do now? No, we wouldn't. You know, we wouldn't be talking about them. We would be like, those guys were pretty cool, you know, but it wouldn't be the same legacy, you know, eternal legacy for, you know, those guys. That's what I'm saying. But again, at least you do like certain people, like the Shawn Michaels things. There are a lot of people who would agree with you. You know, I get it. Everyone's gonna, you know, have their opinion. And also like Hogan, people can say, Hogan was a garbage wrestler. Yeah, he was. He had a terrible moveset, but it was his charisma on the microphone and what he was able to do, go from face to heel and NWO, new world order for life, brother. Oh yeah, that changed wrestling. So sometimes it shows you it's mic skills, not in-ring skills. But if you get both, then you get a legacy that no one can ever touch, like Macho Man, Stone Cold, and The Rock. Seth, Buckle Bomb. Bret Hart for technical, but in the ring on the mic, though. Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart weren't the greatest. 5-star frog splash RVD. 2. The wrestling community is pretty toxic. I will agree with that. Yeah, it's always bitching about AEW, but how many people love both? I'm one of those people, but usually it's like, you know, one person loves WWE and they shit on AEW, but they never watched it. Like I try to send Justin stuff of like Omega and Young Bucks, you know, and crazy stuff, but he just refuses to give AEW a shot. You know, it's like you're either loyal to a brand or you love wrestling in general. There's two different types of fans. You know, you're either going to be biased towards a brand, AEW, or WWE, or you love wrestling.
He's got the blood capsule in.
Yeah, Blood Boy.
Got the blood capsule. Here we go, Finn. Cool blood capsule.
Yeah, and like I said, I don't think I'm going to be right about everything, but I'm just trying to give you the perspective, you know, for OGs that might be a little bit older than you know, that have got to, you know, see everything. You know, I mean, like, you know, because you're not the same age as me. Lenny, how old are you? What is your age, Lenny D? I think you've told me before, but how old are you, Lenny? It's like, you know, people that think that LeBron is the greatest of all time and they never saw Jordan, Bird, and Magic. So just to be, I saw LeBron, but if you've never saw Magic or Bird or Jordan live, right, then it's like an unfair opinion. It's not going to be accurate, you know, because I guarantee the people that grew up watching Jordan, Bird, and Magic would not say that LeBron is better. You know, LeBron might be known as the most all-around athlete, but not better than Jordan. But again, everyone can agree to disagree. So you're 26. You know, I'm 41. So again, if you grew up and you saw things, I got 15 years on you, bro. You know what I mean? Which means I got probably, you know, 11 more years of wrestling experience, if not more. So, But again, we can always agree to disagree. You know, I love you, bro. But you're never going to convince Preston about Finn Balor ever. that is true. No chance. But I am kind of surprised that you hate Finn Balor as much as you do. But I kind of get it. But again, is there anyone else that's on the hate list like that besides Finn for you? Hi, Paisley. I love you.
I mean, Roman Reigns.
So Finn and Roman are your two like hated? Like
I gotta look at the list.
You got to look at the you're on the list.
Not the good list.
Yeah. But again, like I said, it's all love. You know what I mean? It's not going to be, you know, it's not going to be out of hate. You know what I mean? We're just giving you our perspective as being a little older, someone that's 37 and 41. You know, and you know, for some, and we're not saying that since you're younger, you're stupid or you don't know. You are very passionate about wrestling, and you know a lot. It's again, you know, you're never going to have wrestling fans agree on really everything because there's just so many wrestlers and there's so many eras. It's impossible to have everyone agree. You know, that's facts. All love, bro. I appreciate you tremendously. Oh, here we go. Lenny D's favorite. Oh, he misses the stomp. Coup de grace. Pedigree. 1, 2, 2. It's okay, Paisley. 2. Yeah, you're not going to get any of this food. He's not going to give you any pizza. No, that's why you're over there. You want the pizza. You're not going to get pizza. Daddy loves you. Doesn't know you. Daddy knows you. I'm proud. Okay? Daddy gives treats and takes what I want. Okay? Well, here goes Priest. Lenny D on the dirt sheets. What if he cashes in on Finn if Finn beats him? But I don't know if Finn will actually win though. I guess it just depends if they want to give Priest the opportunity or not. Careful, Paisley. Got a lot of cords over there. Oh, big punch to the face. So what? Finn gets the belt, and then what? That's disrespectful to Seth if that happens. 1, 2, 2. Because I can't see Finn beating Seth. You know what I mean? If you're going to cash in, you can try to cash in on Seth, but the only person you should get the belt from is Seth. But Priest over Seth, I mean, I don't know. I don't think that would be a smart move. Well, here comes Ripley and Dirty Dom. All right, so what now? Oh, curb stop. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh, 2. It might be. I mean, obviously you follow the wrestling storylines just as heavy as anyone else I know, so. I mean, I'm all for Damian Priest having a belt, but I don't know about beating Seth for that belt. But, you know, I get it. Seth off the top. I mean, Seth has already been disrespected for like 5 years, and he's finally getting the belt. And then you just want to like have him lose it? Sling blade. So if Finn ends up winning and then Damian gets it off Finn, is that what we're going to get? So Finn gets 1 second of glory, and then Damian Priest gets the belt off him. 2. If they were going to end it, they would have ended it right there. Preston's so concerned about what's going on, he's on his phone.
That's what Finn Balor does to me, man.
Yeah. I don't have as much hate for Finn, but I understand where both you guys are coming from. Because like I said, you don't like him because he's vanilla, but also you didn't watch NXT and Bullet Club. And if you did, you still probably wouldn't like him, but maybe the perspective would be a little different. But again, mic skills in the ring, not everyone is going to be a cup of tea of certain wrestlers. So I get it. Oh, but he didn't. He blocked it though. Come on, Finn, take it on the face. 2. There we go. And obviously, Damien ain't cashing in right now. You can't let Seth drop the belt. Seth is too big of a superstar to drop the belt. I get it. You want to be able to have Judgment Day with the belts, but Damien has to get a different belt. Seth is too big to the company, and it would have a way to do him dirty if they would have had Finn win and then Priest, beat him. It's just, I mean, what does that say about Seth Rollins? That you think he's a piece of shit? That he's like, he should be the face of the company. You know what I mean? Like Seth has been disrespected for 5 years.
Do you remember when he lost one of the 2 belts at that SummerSlam where John
Morrison.
No. The guy, John Edwards.
Yeah.
John, the fucking TV show announcer. John Stewart.
Yeah, John Stewart. Yeah.
John Stewart hit him with a chair and he lost the belt.
Yeah.
But you can't have him be so over.
I mean, like Seth is like,
even if it is 6 or 7 years ago, and then have him lose.
Right.
Not gonna happen.
I mean, I guess it could happen if you don't appreciate Seth Rollins as a fucking wrestler and what he does on the mic and in the ring, and how over he is. But, I guess Judgment Day also is a big faction. It is my favorite faction in WWE. So, I mean, I wouldn't mind Priest, and them beating up, and Finn Balor and kicking him out of the group. And then obviously they have the belts there with Judgment Day. And it looks like that's where it's going to, that they are going to boot him out. Just like they booted out Edge. It kind of, the story telling seems like it's going to happen. It feels like it, so. Well, he only watched half of it, so he still thinks Finn sucks. So.
Wait, what happened?
He said, what do you think about Finn now since the match was a fucking 10? He says, well. We love Shawn Michaels and Finn Balor, and that's never going to change. You hate Roman and Finn. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah.
Would you say Finn Balor looks like a 10-year-old?
Yeah.
Was that? Yeah. Exactly. Sorry. Not sorry, Lenny D. Finn, boo.
All right, how many more matches we got? We got 2 matches left.
How much makeup does this lady have on her face?
All the makeups.
She's literally wearing a mask.
Yeah. All right, so this is the next match. Awesome. We got this match, and then this match, and the pay-per-view's over. I'm actually really looking forward to this match. This was the match I was looking forward to, honestly. Even though all the guys are in the matches, besides, we knew this was going to be dog shit, but I actually was looking forward to this one. Yeah. Are you ready? Poke him in the face. So let's go. Grab it. We got him back. He should have lost the fight, and he actually knocked him out after doing that. Did he actually knock him? Yeah, I think so. I don't think I've seen a baseball player get knocked out ever. And he was losing. Yeah. Has anyone seen the baseball fight that just happened? White Sox and
Someone was already talking
White
about it.
Sox and the Guardians. So he pokes him in the face. Then the guy's like, oh, yeah. He's like, let's scrap. And then, okay, punch. Bow! He got him. Yeah. Yep. Don't fuck with Jose Ramirez. And it looked like he was going to lose the fight at first, and he fucking knocked him out. Wow.
The two left, triple threat and
Two matches left.
There you go.
So Tim Anderson, if you're going to scrap, make sure you finish it, and he didn't. So we got the triple threat, and then we got Roman and Jay, probably interference by Jimmy, and we'll go from there. Wow, that is cool. Have you seen the Randy Orton one that I showed you that had all the custom writing on it? Remember when I showed that? Oh, I didn't show that. Wow, that is. What's up with the signature belt?
So Sean.
Oh, okay. That's really. Damn, that was crazy. Yeah, I got Asuka as well. We agree, Lenny. We agree. We don't agree to disagree. We agree. And we both have appreciation for people like Asuka and Ripley. And I think everyone in the room is going to, on that same level too. Who? Charlotte? Yeah. Well, she's still going to be known as the probably greatest female of all time, regardless of what people say, and got out of the shadow of her dad with Ric Flair. So, I mean, as far as being athletic, and now you got like the sister version in Bianca Belair, which is kind of a mirror image of Charlotte, and then the Tiffany Stratton blonde is in NXT, and she's kind of like a Charlotte Flair, but she's not as good on the microphone, and that's the difference. Yeah, Tim Anderson got knocked. And so Elliot, he actually got knocked out, or did he get knocked down? Because I saw him fall backwards, but did he actually get knocked out, or did he just get knocked down? Because he got hit hard. Yeah, it did.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Julio with a double, 2-1 Mariners, bottom of the sixth. Let's go. What's Kirby's stat line? Kirby only with 2 Ks. That's rough. Dodgers 3, Padres 1. Come on, Elliot. Well, when's the last time we seen a fight like that? I mean, we had the Nolan Ryan and Robin Ventura where he gave him the noogies and whatnot, but to actually step up when Anderson started to like put his fists up like he was like UFC, I'm like, oh shit. You're a smaller dude, and both guys are all-star caliber players, but Jose kind of instigated it, and then he got knocked or swung on a couple times. And I don't think that people thought he was going to win, and then he just gave him the haymaker. He came out of the locker room 2 times to fight again. Yeah, because he got knocked down or knocked out. So he got knocked down, but not knocked out. But it hurt him because he went down stiff, So maybe he went blacked out for at least a second or two. Interesting. Very rare where you see guys scrap. What's good, Graham? Well, you're not going to have Seth Rollins lose the belt. It's Seth Rollins. He's already been disrespected for 5 years. Damian Priest has got to find a way to get a different belt other than that one. You got to have Seth have a decent reign, and you can't have him be disrespected for 5 years just for Finn Balor or Damian Priest to get it. I mean, those guys aren't over like Seth. I don't know. That's my opinion. But I would like to see a Judgment Day have the belts, like Dirty Dom and Ripley and whatnot, and they can always kick out Finn out of the group. Yeah, his ego for sure. And if he came back out to fight twice, but you can't put your fists up and throw wild punches. And obviously he was embarrassed that you came out with like, I'm gonna scrap, and I'm gonna put my fists up and everything before Jose did. And then Jose missed a couple punches and he fucking hit you square. So I mean, if you didn't want to go that route, don't put your fists up like that, Wow, that's crazy. All right, here we go. Bianca Belair. Well, I think most wrestling fans like all three of these. It just depends on how hardcore you are if you appreciate Asuka. The average fan does not appreciate Asuka, right? They appreciate Bianca Belair and Charlotte Flair because of their athleticism, but they are hating on Asuka. And I don't know if it's just because she's Asian, but it's like they don't really respect her because she doesn't look like a model. She doesn't look like a prototypical WWE diva. Yeah, but I'm just saying for Asuka, Asuka doesn't get that love compared to right. But real fans understand. Yeah. But other fans, it's more of like, do you look like Trish Stratus or Bianca Belair, or Charlotte Flair or something, or do you look like or like Mandy, Mandy Rose, like they like that like sexy look. But sometimes it's about Ripley and Asuka. It doesn't have to be all about looks. It's about what you do in the fucking ring. And real wrestling fans appreciate that. That's what I got to say about that. It's more about than just looks. Sex sells, but I love Asuka personally a little bit more. I like Charlotte a lot and Bianca a lot, but I really respect, Asuka, and I'm glad they didn't, just because she looks a little different, she's Asian, why did they got to hate on her? And obviously they gave her the love.
Where's her belt at?
Who, Asuka's?
Yeah, no. Oh, yeah, never mind.
Asuka's the champion. Yeah. And then Ripley, she has that emo look. I love it. I love it that she doesn't look like every dolled up, girl out there. And they gave her the love too. I like people that are unique, not that, or they look like everybody else. No disrespect to, Charlotte and Bianca. They're beautiful and they're great in the ring and they're athletic, but sometimes it's nice to have someone else get the love.
Charlotte have a kid yet?
No. She's with Andrade, but no kid yet. Once she retires, then she's going to have a kid, if she does have one.
That'll be soon.
Yeah. She's lost a lot of weight, though, with Andrade. They've been training on another level, as you can see. Come on, Lenny. Why you got to agree with me with stuff like this? And it's not just because I'm Asian and she's Asian. You know what I mean? I just think that she's been disrespected her whole career. And it's just very cool that and she's from where my mom is from, so it definitely hits home. And you can see the fans don't treat her, they don't cheer for her, they don't care. The real fans love her, the true hardcore wrestling fans, but the average fan says, well, she's not she doesn't look like a model, and I'm gonna go for Charlotte or Bianca or Tiffany Stratton or Mandy Rose because that's what they think. Sex sells and they have to be a certain look, which is kind of sad, but that's what the wrestling community is about. But I love it that they gave Ripley and Asuka a little love. I mean, way overdue. And it's very cool that they finally did it. And honestly, Asuka's a better wrestler than Charlotte and Bianca. If you're talking about wrestler, she's by far, you could argue, the best female wrestler, out of the, female group. I mean, who's better wrestler than Asuka? As far as pure wrestler. I mean, as far as high flyer, risk taker, and being able to do certain moves. Yeah, Bianca and Charlotte got the high risk, but as far as wrestling skill, I mean, I don't know if you could say that they're better than Asuka wrestling wise. Maybe Charlotte you could say, but not Bianca, I don't think. At least not yet. Yeah, Io I love too. I love Io. Io has got fire intro, and she's disrespected as well. I don't know what it is about Asians, that they don't want to give the love. Like even Shinsuke Nakamura never got the push that he deserved. I'm not saying that he should be world champion, but they dropped the ball with him too. It's not like these people are Taka Michinoku or fucking Funaki, #1 SmackDown announcer. Come on, man. They finally, did the right thing. Ooh, look at that. I mean, essentially, Bianca is the sister version of Charlotte. And I am excited to see what Tiffany Stratton come up too, because she's like the younger version of Charlotte. She can do a lot of the high risk that Charlotte can do in NXT. She's pretty, and she's got the moves. Like we need to be able to see like a like either a fatal 4-way or a triple threat with Tiffany Stratton. I imagine we will pretty soon. Absolutely. So just for what makes you love Asuka as much as I love Asuka? What makes you love Asuka? Obviously, my mom being from Osaka is big, and just a Japanese wrestler sometimes getting disrespected. Like let's be real. Like whether you like Asuka or not, the fact that it took this long for her to have a belt, that was kind of my issue. Oh, don't fuck up on me, Zipley. I was about to call him. Two. You know who Asuka reminds me of, kind of? Like if I was gonna put her in a category, like she's the Asian Japanese female version of Daniel Bryan or Bryan Danielson. That's kind of what I see. She's not going to be able to speak English because obviously she's Japanese, and Bryan Danielson can cut a promo. But as far as like technical wrestler in the ring, there's a lot of similarities from Bryan Danielson, Daniel Bryan, and what he can do. And obviously sometimes he gets underappreciated. And I feel that some people recognize how good Bryan Danielson is. It's more than this the Yes Movement or Team Hell No, and some people don't love him. They don't. Oh shit, that was clean. Oh, no pen. But as far as like the technical side, I'm trying to be able to like, what is a man version with similar characteristics, as far as in the ring, and the closest I can come up with is probably Bryan Danielson, Daniel Bryan. I mean, if there's someone else, you let me know. But and it's not like they have the same moves, but as far as like being underrated for what they do in the ring, not respected enough, in my opinion. Right. And it's like compare Ronda Rousey and Asuka in the ring. I mean, it's like you get someone that is an amateur that doesn't even look like they belong, and someone that is a seasoned vet that you can tell. It doesn't matter if she's in Japan, WWE, AEW, like she is the truth. It's just that she never had a belt to make the fans understand how good she really is. I mean, if that's what we're basing it off of is belts, or it's like NBA players with rings, Just because Robert Ory's got 7 rings doesn't mean he's the fucking best basketball player in the world. Good counter. Yeah, you already know, Sarah, how much we love Bryan Danielson, Daniel Bryan. Lenny D, what would you think as far as all the wrestlers that you've seen in your lifetime, right? Do you think that it's fair to say that Asuka might have been the most underrated, underappreciated wrestler, female or male, up to this point until she got the belt? I mean, I definitely have her up there. I mean, there's a lot of people that are underappreciated or disrespected, but I just feel so happy that Ripley and her were able to take the belts off these two. These two could have had the belts like Roman, but then you don't get a chance to be able to see the others. And sometimes it's just opportunities is what you need. And Charlotte's lost a lot of weight. I mean, she's dropped at least 20. She's super thin, the thinnest she's ever been. But she had a wardrobe malfunction. That was very weak. Yeah, and if you go back and watch Japanese wrestling, like strong style and like what they do, it's so stiff that like people would be shocked. Like if Asuka could wrestle Japanese style, strong style here in WWE, and like they let her do it, the girls wouldn't want to wrestle her. It'd be like Sheamus when he's doing the chops, and everyone's like, Sheamus is too rough. He's like, he doesn't really give you any give. That's how Asuka wrestled, and I can appreciate that. She actually has had to tone down her wrestling here in America. Woo! There we go. But does anyone think that she's dropping the belt? I highly doubt it. How's that weather in Hawaii, Matt? Oh, I was going to ask you. My mom was asking because I was talking about you about like the ducks and the duck chain that we sent you. Where you live in Oahu, Maui? What island are you on? I know you've told me before, but I'm an idiot and I can't remember right now. Maui. Okay. Yeah, but I think Charlotte is going to go down as the best female wrestler of all time. I mean, with all her accolades, she's not even close to being done. And honestly, they could give her so many more if they wanted to, but I don't know if anyone's going to really catch up to all the accolades. But again, it's also politics because they did it because of who she is. You know, at first, Ric Flair's daughter, and then proved that she doesn't need Rick. She doesn't need her dad to be in the shadow. She created her own legacy. And she's the first wrestler that made high risk amazing besides Lita. Lita started it and Charlotte finished it. And then now you're getting Tiffany Stratton and Bianca Belair following in the footsteps. Nice move. I like that move by Bianca right there. And Bianca's great for obviously all the brothers and sisters and all the urban people that are looking at Bianca Belair and like that looks like me. I can relate. And that's always good. Obviously for the black community. To see someone that looks like them, and not only that, but like how good she is. Obviously she needs to be better on the mic, but as far as in the ring, very entertaining. And I can respect the hell out of that. Montez Ford needs to go singles though. Woo! Yes. Nice, Bianca. Nice. EST. Bang, baby. Yes. Mickey James. Oh. Elliot went into his pizza fund for me. Spear.
Damn it, Goldberg.
He said second.
Undefeated.
He's like, he gave up pepperoni pizza for me. That was like 7 pepperonis you gave up for me, bro. I appreciate you. Yeah. I know you're like super busy and you're about to get married and you got so many. But you should try to come through and hang out more often. At some point or another.
You just have to invite me over, man.
Okay.
You know how that goes.
Yeah. And we live closer now to each other.
Yeah.
So that's a bonus, right?
5 minutes.
Yeah. So now, maybe for some Colts, or something, or we always get together for wrestling anyways, but, we can always make the wrestling thing kind of a thing together, but it all depends on the schedule. Schedule dog. It's always a good time, and plus it's always good chemistry when you can have 2 people, we used to have another person, but he quit. So, you know how that goes. Threatening dog, beat us up dog, hater dog, Tom Curry dog. Hate.
Sad dog.
Sad dog. Yeah. Charlotte looks so thin, it almost doesn't even look like Charlotte.
Thanks, Sarah. It really doesn't look.
It doesn't look like her anymore. Her face is like so thinned out. I don't think she looks like a crackhead, but she's just like
her signature.
Yes. And this is really what put her on the map. High risk off the top. Yeah, baby. Oh God. Bianca, help her out a little bit. Jesus, she fell on her legs and you didn't even help her. And what do you want to do? Have her tear her ACL, MCL, BBL? Jesus Christ. Asuka.
That was fucking weak.
2. So we haven't really talked about this, but it kind of did. So who is your favorite female wrestler of all time? Do you have one? Do you have a favorite female wrestler, past or present?
I think it's Victoria. Is that right?
You like Victoria? I'm a big Lita guy. I like Lita a lot from what she kind of started that movement.
Victoria was the one that went on that censored thing.
Uncensored,
right?
yeah.
No, it wasn't uncensored. Like the censorship.
Yeah.
And they had an annoying entrance music.
Yeah, Steven Richards and
her before that
was
my favorite.
That was your
I don't know why.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Not Jacqueline?
I mean, bro.
Not Jacqueline?
Jacqueline's
What about Jacqueline?
Bro, Jacqueline and Mark Mero.
Yeah.
Definitely at that time.
Jacqueline was like Bianca back before Bianca was Bianca. Except, Bianca different now.
I like Jacqueline better than Sable. That's just my
Yeah.
opinion.
I guess it just depends if you're looking for sexy or actually wrestling skills, Because obviously with like Trish and Tori Wilson and all them and, how that goes. But wow. Good sell by Charlotte there. Charlotte looks good, but she almost looks like too skinny. You know what I mean? Like she's worked out so hard with Andrade that she's like, she's fit, you know what I mean? But it's almost to the point where she looks too bony and thin. But again, she was never fat or overweight, but she just like is almost like so thin. It's like almost, I don't want to say unhealthy thin, but I imagine she feels good as she looks like she's on a good diet and her workout regimen is top notch. AJ Lee, I used to like AJ Lee. Yep. Odin San, my boy. Oh, give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Yeah, sit down power bomb. Oh, yeah.
I mean, no one compares to China.
China, yep.
It's not even fair.
Love China. Yeah, I have lots of respect for DX in China. Wow, double pin. 2. What about y'all? What do you guys think? Who are your guys' favorite number one female wrestler, either past or right now, or both? It's hard for me to say because I like so many, and it's not just about the looks, I'm more about ring, so. $137 hairs. Let's get to 200. Air sandwiches. Homeless dog.
Oh, dog, living off air sandwiches.
I'm living on air sandwiches and fingernail clippings and dirt.
Ice
cubes.
Inside of a hot dog.
Yeah. Top ramen container with no ramen in it.
Top ramen, no bouillon.
Yeah.
He gets the top ramens on the discount shelf. There's no top to it.
Yeah.
It's already open.
It's been tough. It's been tough. No seasoning. No seasoning. Yeah. I've been there, man. I'd rather do my dream than be in a mansion, and not do my dream. I'd rather be homeless with Paisley than to be in a big house without her. So it's all about priorities, Here we go. High risk.
Matt was a world-class athlete.
Yes, R.I.P. Whoa! 1, 2, 2.
That's 10.
Odin Sun, favorite match of the night?
Wow. Lame.
I love you so much, Paisley. I love you, Paisley. I'm almost done. I promise. I got this match and one more, and then we're gonna go for a walk. I trust me. Normally we're not on stream for super long time. So Michelle McCool, Undertaker's wife. Bianca is hurt. Did you see that? Yeah. We'll see if it's fake or not, though. Might have been just a fake injury. Well, we'll find out if it is legit. They have a lot of people around her. Sometimes it ends up being real. So what are they saying the injury is, though? I didn't see the spot where she supposedly got hurt. I was paying attention to Paisley. What happened there? Was it her knee? What was it, her arm? What happened? But she's on the outside. She wasn't going to win the match anyways. But still, we don't want Bianca to be hurt. Like, for real. That would be terrible. Oh, baby. Pressed. Oh, is it her knee? Well, if it was her knee, they wouldn't even have her walk, right? If it was her knee, they would have her on a stretcher. So obviously it's a sell. It's not a real injury. But still. The knee hit the stairs. Oh, shit. Oh, let me see a different angle. Holy shit. That drop off didn't look good. Wow. I only one drink, bigga. Nothing crazy. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. I mean, they didn't show the angle where she hit. Maybe her hand hit, and to make the noise, you know what I mean? But I mean, just looking at it and then the camera, you can't see, you hear the noise. It didn't look good. Well, she was up there a ways. But that wouldn't be an ACL tear. That would just be like a knee bruise. 2. Yeah, but you're not going to get an ACL or MCL tear dropping off from the top with your knee. It's going to be, some kind of knee contusion or a bruise, something like that. I mean, unless she fell afterwards awkwardly, then maybe, but if she just hit with her knee. Oh, see, look. Yeah, see, it was a cell. Because fake injury.
She hit that C4 in her.
Yeah, C4. She got the C4 in her. Bang, 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 C4. Io cashing in against Asuka would be amazing. I know. I'm right here, honey. I love you. Lenny D, how do you? Oh, shit! And if she was injured, she's not doing that. 1, 2, 2. I'm almost done, honey. Almost done. I love you. We'll go on a walk in a little bit. I promise. I love you so much. Lenny, you like Io a lot, like I do? She got a great reaction there in Puerto Rico, and she's very underrated. I do like Damage Control, too. It just sucks with the injury with the other member. Dakota Kai. It's a cool card. Yeah. Do you have any Scott Hall autos? Yeah. You got remember that set, the 98 set? Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Really? The 98, that's the best collection of wrestling cards ever. It's absurd. Even the referee ones are like 500. It's just crazy. And then if you get them graded, holy shit. Have you seen the prices of the graded ones? That's what I'm saying. It's hard to grade, but if you end up getting yes, but if you get like a 9 or an 8, like you'd be surprised. Well, you're not surprised. You already know. But have you ever seen a 10 graded? I haven't. Yeah, I've seen a 9 too, but I don't think I've ever seen a 10. But hell, even the ungraded ones are going for hundreds. Oh, dog. P-dog. Oh, doggy dog in the building. Yeah, it's not going to be an ACL tear because if you had an ACL tear, there's no way in hell you're going to be able to do moves like she's doing right now, period. Even on adrenaline, there's just no way. You ain't going to be doing no 450 fucking splashes with an ACL tear. I'm sorry. Figure 4. Sell job. I mean, you can tell when the people actually get hurt and not. Is it bedtime? Your girl's like, where are you, Preston? Are you hanging out with O'Doggy Dog still? Oh, Oscar spit the stuff in her face. Wow. Disrespect to Oscar. Boo. Io Sky, come out.
Bro, there's my girl, dude. My favorite. My lady. My lady. Great name. Great name.
Io, Get it, baby. And she's got the injury, so Io's cashing in. Yes! Cash. If Io cashes in and loses, I'm going to be pissed.
There's a women's Money in the Bank.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
There we go. Well, if she gets the belt, Bianca gets the belt for like 1 second.
Yeah.
Yeah. Boom! Charlotte, take that. Boom! Boom! All right, here we go. Let's go, Io.
There we go.
Boom! Come on, Io. There we go. I know. I'm right here, Paisley. Let's go. Cash in, cash in. Dude, if she doesn't win, I'm going to be pissed. She'll
win.
Yeah, she will win.
It's a lateral movement.
Yeah. Let's go, Io.
So cool.
Let's go. 1, 2. Well, at least it goes from one Asian wrestler that was underappreciated to the other Asian wrestler that was underappreciated. This is awesome. Dude, we've had an amazing 2 or 3 months with the Asian representation with the belt with the female division. This is sweet.
Probably selling well.
And also too, I don't remember in Puerto Rico. Did you watch that pay-per-view? She went against what's her name, and had a great response. So I love it.
That's cool.
That was cool.
That's surprising. I didn't even know they had a women's Money in the Bank.
And obviously not beating Asuka, and whatnot, but yeah, and then Dakota Kai. Damage control, baby.
No idea who that is.
That's a Dakota Kai, and then Io, and then obviously Bailey. But obviously the faction is cool. I like it, just like I like Judgment Day. Let's go. Dude, is this real, Lenny? Like, imagine us like talking about this years ago. This never would have happened. And then now we get 2 like really surprising things within the last couple months. I feel bad for Asuka, but again, hopefully she'll have another opportunity to get it again for a longer period of time, for at least like maybe 3, 4 months or longer, or 5 or 6 months. But to be able to give someone that is a small, tiny wrestler that doesn't get love, but ended up getting some good exposure in Puerto Rico. When the fans cheered her, I don't know if anyone anticipated Puerto Rican fans cheering for Io the way they did. And she's riding that wave, and good for her. I love it.
That was dope.
Super dope. That was probably the best thing of the night so far. Like, what was better than that? I love it. Yeah, I mean, you got to also think Io is a tiny wrestler. She's high risk, and she does the moves off the top rope. But if this is Vince McMahon's WWE, this motherfucking shit never happens. Maybe Asuka happens, but Io, this never happens. There's no way in hell that Io is the champ if Vince is running it. That's fucking sweet. Io cashed it in. Yes, she did. Yes, love it. If they would have had her cash in and lose, that would have been so disrespectful for her as a wrestler. See, look at that. You're on the top of it just like me, bro. Recycling Bianca and Charlotte over and over and over. No Asuka, no Ripley, no Io Sky. Yeah, I totally agree. The belt looks good on her too. I agree. It's more than a wagon, bro. It's fucking a double wide semi-trailer. Did you see the little interview with her when they were interviewing her as she was coming into the building? It was on Twitter. Wagon, double wagon, triple wagon, semi-truck. Donk. But I like damage control. For real, though. So what would we rate the pay-per-view so far? As far as, I mean, we already know that this was garbage right here, but besides this, can we say as a group that this was a 9 pay-per-view? And then obviously maybe we can get a slightly higher if this ends up stealing the show, but I would say it's a solid, what, 8.5 to 9 so far.
I'm gonna say 3.5 Finn Balor.
Oh, 3.5.
3.5 Finn Balor.
He said Finn Balor 3.5. All right, besides the Finn Balor match, pretty good. It's been a pretty good SummerSlam. Well, you're here, so it ends up being much better. So I think about 8.5 to a 9. But I think if we end up getting a magical, we'll see what happens with Jay, Jimmy, Roman. If it ends up turning out to be something worthwhile and memorable, then I would probably say 9.5. But right now, I think we're at 8.5 to a 9. So if we end up being at an 8.5, we have something good at the very end, then 9. And if you're at a 9, then maybe a 9.5. So, but one shitty match on the card, that's pretty fucking good. Yeah, well, Swaggy's always going to hate on the stuff that he don't like, which is just like every person, If you like stuff, you're going to like it. If you don't like it, and it's not like
fun to troll, man.
Yeah, but also too, he's not doing it just in spite of you. It's just he genuinely, even if you weren't in the chat, he still would be saying the same thing. He's never, as long as I've known him, he's never liked Finn. So. But Roman ain't dropping the belt. But if Roman dropped the belt, then what are we going to call it? A 9.5, 10? I don't think he's going to drop it, though.
No chance in hell.
Yeah, he ain't dropping the belt, bro.
He's getting ornery. Rikishi comes in the ring and says, "I'm not your father."
From heaven?
He died? He's dead?
Rikishi?
Yeah.
No, Rikishi. He alive.
Oh. Yeah. So if Rikishi came to the ring and said, "Roman, I'm not your father," and then, no wait.
Yeah, Rikishi.
What if Rikishi came down the ring and said, "Jay, I'm not your dad, and I'm not John and Jay, right?
Jimmy and Jay.
Yeah. And said,
I am not your father.
Boy, I'm not your father. I'm Roman's father.
I'm Roman's father. And then he gives him the stink face.
Yeah.
Both of them. Hey. But.
O-Dog used to love the song Bubble Butt.
Bubble Butt. Bubble Butt.
Bubble
Butt. I do like that song.
Every weekend.
The Bubble Butt was nice.
On the playlist.
The Bubble Butt was good.
Loves it.
Damian Priest cashing in on Roman. That would be probably the most insane thing ever. Because why would they have Damian Priest have that belt, though? He hasn't earned it. Yeah, if anyone's going to get the belt, it should be Jimmy, Jay, Seth, or Cody. You know what I mean? But based off storyline, it looks like it's going to be, Jimmy. It'll be Jay or Cody. That's what it kind of feels like, but who knows? But if Damian Priest got it, that would be the most shocking thing ever. When you're watching a pay-per-view and you're sober, and you're not like faded or drinking, sometimes these pay-per-views, like, they're kind of long. Like, it's like I'm kind of tired. Like, I'm enjoying it, and I love hanging out with you. But like, even for me, I'm like ready to go on a walk with Paisley. Like, it's like sometimes these pay-per-views, it's like I like it, but fuck, man. Like, I guess because we're actually grinding. It's like I'm working. I'm not actually on the couch, just watching it like you guys, and you guys are easily just chilling. I'm like, I'm working, so it's kind of different. Damian Priest is the next tribal chief. What if The Rock comes out? Rock bottom. I am the tribal chief.
That'd be so tight.
Dude, if The Rock came out and then ended up beating up Roman, that would be the greatest thing ever. And then Umaga comes from heaven. All the Umagas. Lots of amazing people in that family. That bloodline is deep. Solo, he might get involved. Oh, yeah. Okay, here's a good question for a lot of y'all, right? Take out what has gone on with Roman, and obviously Jay, and then you got Jimmy. Who, if we're not talking about who's fought who and who's got the rivalry, who is the better wrestler as the Usos? Is it Jimmy or is it Jay? Take out storyline right now on who's going against Roman in this match, and the build up. But who is the better Uso? Is it Jimmy or is it Jay? Now that's a fucking question. Some people have a hard time even distinguishing who's who, like who's Jimmy and who's Jay, and that's why they have to like change their hairstyle or their shirt or their shoes and their look, because at one point people couldn't tell them apart. And we're talking about, are you saying that based off storyline? What if Jimmy was in the role that Jay's in? Then would you still say Jay, or are you just doing it being biased because Jay's in the one in the match and he's the one that's getting the pub and the love right now? You know what I'm saying? What if it was flipped and Jimmy was the one that was in the main event instead of Jay? Would you still feel the same way, or are you just going to go with the guy that's in the main event? That's the real question. So what do we think? You think Jay is like a 9 and Jimmy is an 8? Or vice versa? A little bit more athletic, right, Odin's son? Athleticism a little bit more. And then obviously, like you guys said, injuries are a bitch. What's up? Yeah, something like I think. Yeah. But again, if Jimmy was in the role of Jay, some people would probably flip their answer. Like if they kept giving the push to Jimmy the whole time and Jimmy, you know what I mean? Then obviously it's a lot of it is storyline and build up. I don't know. I just kind of feel that, a lot of it is based on what has happened in the storyline. But I guarantee if Jimmy was in the same role, some people would say Jimmy because it's, they're going to be based on what they're seeing, in the storyline. You know how people are. They're going to roll with whatever's hot. Who's better on the microphone? Yeah, it's a big deal. Like I said, everyone, gained from, the bloodline. And probably the Usos gained the most. They can say it's Roman, but Solo's career, instead of just being a jobber or a regular guy, he obviously took his career to a whole nother level with this storyline. Jimmy and Jay catapulted themselves into arguably one of the best tag teams ever, and they already were before the bloodline. But now it's definitely, hard to argue, that they're, towards the top, and they're not even close to being done either. It's time. Let's go, baby. Main event time. Let's go. Yeah, they do bounce off each other really well, just like me and Preston do. Yeah, that's all good. Sleepy, you already had like 20 pieces of pizza, bro. Oh boy didn't even offer one piece. He said num 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 num. He came over and had like 8 pieces before we started. Bah, bah, bah. I know. I know. I'm not eating any. I'm just giving you a hard time. Even if you offered, I wouldn't have had any. So, yeah. So if you guys had a choice, Sleepy Dog, if you had a choice to have Cody win the belt down the road if Roman keeps it, right, or Jay, who would you guys want to dethrone Roman? Would you want it to be Jay for the bloodline so him and Jimmy can reign and, be the dudes? Or would you guys rather have Cody be the one and then get the belt for his father and, represent Dustin, his brother, Goldust and Dusty Rhodes? What would you guys? What would make you guys happier as fans? This scenario or with Cody Rhodes scenario? That's kind of tough. I mean, if you're talking about legacy, then you're talking about Cody Rhodes, but doing it for Dusty Rhodes. But obviously, if we're talking about bloodline, then obviously it's a very simple answer. It'd be Jay. I have a toy. It's a toy belt, but it's it was from Toys R Us, so it cost like $100. So I have one belt from Toys R Us in the box still that I've never opened, but I don't have any of the little ones that there were the ones that came out when I was a kid and Preston and Justin was a kid. I think Justin has some of the little replica belts, but Odin's son has the hardcore belt. It's like they missed the opportunity with Cody if they were going to do it with Cody at that time. Now, if he gets it, it's kind of like that story is past. It's like, yeah, you'll get it, but you might not get it against Roman. If you guys could have your choice on seeing Cody get the belt from anyone, who would you guys want it? Would you still want it from Roman? Or if someone else had the belt, it wouldn't matter? I mean, obviously the build-up was cool, but obviously I don't know how Cody and Roman would fight each other. Roman is big and slow, and Cody's a little bit faster. I think Cody matches up better with like Seth Rollins rather than like a Roman, but
I think Kurgan's gonna take it from
Roman. Oh, yeah.
Kurgan. Kurgan's coming back.
No, you know who's coming back? Kennedy.
Kurgan.
Kennedy.
Kurgan. Or Scotty 2 Hotty.
In heaven?
Brian Christopher.
In heaven? He's coming back from heaven? It's my boy. Yeah, Scotty 2 Hotty passed away, bro. Long time ago. Or actually, Brian Christopher passed away. Scotty 2 Hotty is still alive, I believe. Scotty 2 Hotty is still alive, right? Brian Christopher passed away 100%. I know that.
I can't do it, bro. And they do the backward dance. I can't do it.
I love them, dude. I look tremendous, dude. The worm. Yeah. Yes. Yes, dude. Bray Wyatt. They already dropped the ball with Bray. The Fiend. That was one of the best unique characters that I've seen in like 20 years. And drop the ball, dog. Roman's entrance takes so long, I'm going to fall asleep. Come on, bro.
Scroll on the screen. So I'm thinking, does this end at 8:30 or there's no actual no. Is it up to date?
Yeah.
Or are you down 7 seconds? I think it's 5.
Try to go forward more, but that's live. It's been live the whole time. So I would assume this will end at 9. Because originally they said Michael Cole 5 hours. So if it started at 5, then or 4:30, then it would be, well, it's not going to go to 10 o'clock. It's not going to be an hour match, but I would say a solid 30 minutes. But Roman's entrance is like fucking 30 minutes. Yeah, 10:30 in Detroit right now. 11:30 on the East Coast. It's all for show, you know what I mean? But goddamn, it's gonna be so nice that when we don't have to see the fucking intro, I get it, it's all for effect and whatnot, but it gets a little ridiculous when it gets drawn out so long. But that's all about the psychology of wrestling and why they did it. So who's winning tonight, Jake Paul or Nate Diaz? Mariners 3, Angels 1. Take that. Nice. End of the 8th. Go Mariners. We're making the playoffs, maybe. It's like literally the longest entrance of all time, and it's like annoying. It's like, get it going already. I mean, I don't need you running to the ring like Ultimate Warrior, but I mean, fucking 15 minutes to get to the ring is ridiculous. It's one thing to do it if you're Undertaker because he's a fucking legend, and the way that you're dead. It takes a long time for a dead guy to get the fucking ring, all right? But with this Roman shit, it's just ridiculous. But there's a lot of bandwagon Roman fans, that's for damn sure. They're buying into this whole Roman Reigns bullshit, I guess that's what it's like to be a Patriot fan, a Laker fan, and when the Lakers suck, to be a Warrior fan. That's what Roman fans are. They're bandwagon fans, whatever's hot at the moment. Bandwagon dogs. Oh, yeah. I'm a Patriot fan. I'm a Chief fan. I'm a Laker fan. I'm a Warrior fan. I'm a fan of whatever's good. Have you watched the Netflix special Quarterback with Mahomes, Kirk Cousins, and Mariota? I would recommend watching it. Behind the scenes, it's very good. Very good. You'll have a brand new respect for Kirk Cousins after watching. Yeah, it's very good, man. I love behind the scenes shit. No, not every Roman Reigns fan is bandwagon. There's going to be some people that loved him from the very, very start. But I mean, most people are Seth Rollins and John Moxley, Dean Ambrose guys over him. But one thing I will give Roman, that his mic skills finally, got on point. But it took how many years before he got to this point where he could be a heel and actually like spit a promo.
Acknowledge him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Acknowledge me.
Yeah, well, like how long is this going to go for? I need to take my dog for a walk. But the thing for me with Roman, I feel that he is like a corporate champion. Only reason that you've had the belt so long is because of Vince, and the storyline. It's like, what I'm saying? It's like Hulk Hogan. It's like a little overrated to me. Like, you have a look, right? But it's just like for show. It's not like he's really the best wrestler in the world. It's politics, just like Hogan. And, I feel it's the same thing. It's a modern day Hulk Hogan, where I feel Hulk Hogan was kind of overrated and Roman is overrated. I get it having the belt for maybe like a year, but to like try to make Roman the greatest wrestler of all time, I mean, it's a little ridiculous. I mean, not everyone will agree with me, but I mean that's kind of my personal feeling. Wrestling is a business, but Grim, stop it. You think Roman sells good? Oh, you're on friendship probation. Motherfucker can't sell. Get out of here. You just said Roman. It sells t-shirts, not moves. Come on, bro. How old are you? Grim, you got to be like 15 years old. Boo. Horrible take. Horrible take. Friendship probation. Boo. Grim's like 15 years old. Boo. Just started watching wrestling yesterday. Boo. He said Roman sells. Bro, stop it with that.
Remember that Cody guy? Alexa Bliss is
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus Christ, bro. Fuck.
Alexa Bliss.
Yeah, Alexa Bliss. She's hot. Oh, God.
Boo.
Yeah. Boo.
Shot the Paige, wherever you're at. My girl, Paige.
Were you surprised that she came back? Have you watched her on AEW or no?
We all love to
watch. You love that video.
We love to watch.
You love
videos.
it. You love Xavier Woods.
Plural.
Videos.
I wish I would have ripped them before they got ripped from the internet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For that PC.
Yeah, PC.
The PC.
PC to DVD.
Yeah.
Yes.
You doing a salt shaker? The pepper?
Shit.
Infinite. make out. Oh, they're really, really fucking milking. This is gonna be a 20-minute match. Ring the damn bell.
Oh my gosh. All right. Well, what do we got? 8:35. So what are we doing? 30 minutes? So this will be over at probably 9:05. Or you think it's gonna be a little shorter? 20 minutes? 25 minutes? 20 minutes and a 5-minute celebration? Which one is more important, the total number of times you hold a belt or how long you hold the belt? Well, the thing is, it's politics because it all depends on Vince and what he wants is his vision on what he wants the business to be. He don't care about the kids. He don't give a fuck about us, me or you. So yeah, both are important. You can have multiple title reigns like a Charlotte Flair, or you can hold the belt for a long, long time. But the thing is, no longer, it doesn't matter if Roman has the belt for 1,200 days or if Walter Gunther has it for 400 or 500. Down the road, are they going to have the same significance as Rock or Stone Cold or Shawn Michaels? And the answer is no. I don't know, man. I feel that, it's all politics, but, I think that the number of times you get the opportunities, that's part of the politics, but more the highest standard of politics is having the belt for a long time because obviously other people are saying drop it, and then the top guy says no. So I think that is a little bit more powerful, the length, because obviously someone above you is controlling the length of time. Obviously, if you're good like Charlotte Flair, you can have the belt many, 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 many times, right? But to have it for a ridiculous amount of time, that's up to the guy at the top. You know what I'm saying? I think there's a little bit of a difference there. Skill set is based on how many times, right? Political is how long you have it, like Hogan or, wherever we're going. Gunther, it's like it's in the eye of the beholder. So I think, it's a little bit more political when you're doing length of time because they're trying to make it in their vision. Like this is the most powerful guy, because he had it for so long. That's what I'm thinking. But do you see what I mean, though? Does that make sense? If you have skills, you're gonna get it many, many times because you're fucking good. Bianca Belair, Charlotte Flair, you're gonna get it, right? But again, the length, that's up to the guy up top, and it makes it political. So it's kind of like a fake reward. It's like whoever's at the top decides, yeah, this guy's going to have it for 1,200 days, but that doesn't mean he's the greatest of all time. He can sell you on the fact that he's the greatest of all time based off the number, but as true fans, we determine who the greatest is, not by the length of the belt, but how many times. So if the correct answer would be how many times you have the belt is bigger than the length, because the length is fake. The amount of times you get it is skill. That's my opinion. Does that make sense, or am I being an idiot? You let me know. But that's how my brain works. But just because they give the Roman the belt for 9 years straight, that's not going to make me think that he's better than Rock or Stone Cold or Shawn Michaels. Especially when maybe someone doesn't deserve it. You're just doing it based off his look. Steroid dog, Roman dog. But one thing that I will admit to is I like him on the microphone now, and I didn't like him back then. Like he's not my favorite, but he had zero mic skills with the Shield, and now he actually can semi-cut a promo and be a heel. And it shows you being a heel brings out the best in wrestlers. If you can talk on the mic being a heel, it'll showcase your skill set. It's a lot harder to be a face and be great on the mic. Yeah, we know Alexa's pregnant. We were just clowning on the boy that would come in here and all he would do is say, he was like 12, remember? He'd say, Alexa Bliss is hot. And then he would just leave. And then he would come back and say it like 10 times. We know that she's pregnant. What was the name of the guy? Cody. Remember the Cody kid that was like 10?
From Arizona.
Yeah, it was like 10 or 12 years old, and he just kept saying Alexa Bliss is hot, and that's why we brought that up. Clown job. I mean, obviously, as far as microphone skills, LA Knight is fucking over. He's got 3 of the top selling shirts out of the top 5. So obviously, he's over, just like Cody and Seth. But again, they're making him work for it. You know. I mean, if you're going to give a belt, what are you going to give him? You're not going to give him the heavyweight belt. So what does that mean? Are you going to give him the IC belt? It doesn't look like Gunther's dropping that anytime soon. So, like, what belt is LA Knight actually going to get? Seth's belt? That's the belt that he's going to get? Like, nice win for you, bro. I don't know. Like, if it's me between, like, MJF and Roman, I'm an MJF guy. I like guys that can cut a promo. I like guys that are creative, that can verbally assassinate anyone on any given moment. For Roman, I feel that like he got coached up a lot by Paul Heyman and a lot of other people, and it took him so long to be able to cut a promo. You know what I mean? So it's obviously not natural. It's not him. He's being coached up. Some guys they naturally just got it, like The Rock and Stone Cold or Hogan. United States, yeah, that's a shitty belt. You know what I mean? Like Theory and LA. I don't know. It's like I don't know. It's just like it's just a belt that's a belt. Like it doesn't have any substance or meaning. If you're really an LA Knight fan, you would want him to have at least something like an IC so you could be proud of it. I mean, the United States Championship is a garbage belt. In my opinion. I mean, like, I don't know. It's just, it doesn't have any meaning. Does anyone ever remember who the fuck United States champion is? No one gives a shit. It's either IC, fucking heavyweight, or tag belt. He says. Yeah, it's Vince's boy. I mean, if Vince was still running it, Theory would have been champ by now. He was, but the thing is Theory can't talk on the mic like John Cena. There's a difference. That could have been his boy, like John Cena 2.0. But Theory will never, ever be able to be like a John Cena, ever. It's like, shit, he ain't even a John Cena 2.0. He's a John Cena 4.0. He's way down the ladder. I mean, he does have a certain look, and he's not like terrible on the mic, and he's not terrible in the ring, but he's not worthy of all the praise that Vince was trying to give him. That was Vince's boy. Yeah, if Theory ended up having any championship belt, no one would care. Like I said, sometimes you can be a decent wrestler and you can be okay on the mic. You can have a certain look, but like I said, you have to have it. You have to have charisma. You have to be able to have special things that make you stand out. And there's nothing special about Austin Theory whatsoever. And in Preston's case, he would say that about Finn Balor. In his opinion, there's nothing special. It's kind of vanilla. Theory's kind of vanilla. There's not a whole lot there. But if they put the belt on Theory for a year or two, then you get bandwagon fans that be like, yeah, Theory's awesome. You know what I mean? But in reality, he really isn't. He's just being pushed by Vince McMahon. So, politics, boy. There's, like I said, I mean, if, you want to judge Theory having a belt for 2 years. Like, imagine if Theory was in the spot of Gunther, right? Would we really care? Like, even with Gunther, I don't think I mean, we understand that, like, he's got a look or whatever, but I'm not sure. It's like, as you think about him, like, until he gets to the ring, that's when it matters. But when you think about Gunther as just a name, I don't think anyone really gets excited. It's like, we got to have to wait for him to actually get in the ring and wrestle. And then we're like, okay, but LA Knight's mic skills and his popularity would be IC worthy, and then like that. I mean, United States is like a starting point, but if that's the starting point and it ends, that's terrible. But also, too, they make Gunther look a certain way, because it's politics. You know what I'm saying? I personally would rather have Drew McIntyre with the IC belt. I like him more. He's better on the microphone. He's got better skill set in the ring, to me personally. I think Drew never got a chance to get in front of the fans during COVID. I mean, I think Drew McIntyre would be the perfect IC champ or heavyweight champ for that matter. But again, maybe you guys like him more, but I'm more of a Drew McIntyre guy. I like him more because he can actually talk and spit on the mic, and he's great. And I like his accent. He's a real one. Drew and LA Knight, that would be interesting. But I don't know if Gunther can wrestle small guys. Like, you can wrestle guys like Drew McIntyre and Sheamus, but how are you going to do it like if Gunther wrestled like Seth? I don't think it would be a very good match. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't sell very well to me. Like, he's just big. He just beats the shit out of guys. But what happens if the script was changed and Gunther had to sell and actually sell for the other guy? Would he be able to do it? I don't think so. But I guarantee the WWE execs did not think LA Knight would get a pop. Like they just thought, oh, he's just kind of a rock Stone Cold wannabe. But again, people love chanting. People love singing together. It's a camaraderie. And then if you have swagger and it's believable and it's not forced, people are going to ride or die for you. But if your swagger is fake, like Austin Theory, no one gives a shit about you. Facts. Now I'm falling asleep here. Preston's about to order another pizza. Num 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 num.
I'm dreaming about cookies.
Cookies.
Cookies on the trip home.
Yeah. What kind of cookies?
And then go in bed and eat them all in the bed with all the crumbs and the chips falling.
Yeah.
Roll around in them and it melts.
And then, are you you're still doing reffing? How's it go? Yeah. Gold. Yeah, I see that. Yeah. Well, that's kind of the new style. The band, that's black. It's a metal black band, right? Yeah. Did she get mad when it was the black or what? The black. No. I mean, you're going to be the one wearing it, right? So. Yeah. You're not that type of person, yeah. It's like some people are watch people and some people are not, it's that you liked. Yeah. Right.
Non-metal ring.
Yeah. Yeah, this match is boring. I'm like, well, come on. You know what I mean? Like the build up, fucking 20 minutes to get to the ring. And Roman can't do any high risk moves. He can't go on the top rope. You know what I mean? Like, what is his move? He's a modern day Goldberg. You know what I mean? What, you can fucking spear and you can punch? Like the move set is terrible. But he's got the look, the steroid Vince look.
I got the look.
I really
girls, why I got the moves.
That really move on.
Really move. That's the best line. I got the moves that really move on. Hello, ladies. Ladies.
That always gets me up.
Hello, ladies. Kaboski. About to climax.
But Grim, see, we don't agree. We were already on friendship probation with each other and whatnot. But the Goldberg, I mean, like they made Goldberg, that type of guy, going against the NWO and all that, right? But if you actually look at skill set in the ring, think about how many wrestlers we've seen today that we would rather see than Roman. You know, and if Roman wasn't in this position, I mean, what is he? An IC champ guy? You know what I mean? Like, there's not a lot to like about Roman, I feel, move-wise. I mean, it's cool, the build-up, the story, the bloodline, but there's not a lot of moves that really move him. You feel me? Like, you got what? The spear? You know? Yeah.
Superman punch, damn it, 1, 2, 3, that's it.
Yeah, we're good, Grim. Grim's like, I don't want to be on friendship probation. Fuck.
Orion needs a family-sized bag of Lay's potato chips.
Fuck, I can't even eat potato chips. You know, the first time I actually ate potato chips was a couple days ago, and I got kettle chips, and I got the honey Dijon.
Oh, and you ate them in 5 seconds?
No, I didn't.
Gone.
No, I didn't. I've been eating a lot. I've been eating a lot of sautéed vegetables and fruits, to be honest. I've been trying to yakisoba and rice, and you know, healthy stuff. I haven't had a shitty meal since I left Devil Dogs at the. You know, when you have a bad relationship, you know, and you got someone that's selfish, devil dog, devil dog, devil dog, devil dog, selfish dog, only cares about themselves, dog. And we worked for some devil dogs too.
Devil dog.
Yeah, me and Preston have known each other for such a long time. Like phone sales, like I told people on the channel, some of the most talented people in America are on the West Coast doing phone sales. Like,
woof dog.
I mean, we had a couple of places where we were like, "Fuck, I can't believe we're working here." But
dude, I was so lucky to get fired from that King Com.
Yeah,
I was so lucky. So lucky to get fired from that dude. That would have been a living hell. Oh, sweet shirt.
Yeah, I saw that.
Cold.
1, 2, 2. Ooh. But like also too, I'm a big Hollywood Hogan guy. I have, you know, a lot of merch. I'm NWO because he told me if I'm NWO, I'm NWO for life. But also too, I recognize that Hogan is a piece of shit person. You know what I mean? I know he's a piece of shit person, but for what he did for wrestling, you know, and going from the ultimate face, the number one face in wrestling, even to this day, besides John Cena, and then going heel, that changed my life forever. But it was more not just Hogan, Hollywood Hogan. It was Kevin Nash and Scott Hall. You know, because I like those guys more than Hogan, but, you know, Hogan was terrible in the ring. Absolutely terrible in the ring. But the swagger and the mic skills, you know, kind of covered up some of that. You can't say that for Roman. You know, Roman's got a shitty skill set, but is he good on the mic? Nah. Stink dog. You smell me? But even with that being said, with Hogan being a piece of shit, I still like, you know, that's a big part of my life. Hollywood Hogan will always be one of my favorites, even though I know that in the ring, he's probably the only guy that I like that's shitty in the ring. But what he did on the microphone back then, you know, second tier to Macho Man, but it was amazing, man, to see them, you know, team up, go against each other, and you know what those guys did for wrestling back in the 80s molded to what we have today. Big facts. Yeah, we're definitely getting interference. We're definitely getting Jimmy to come out. And Jimmy might turn on Jay. We'll see. But I have no scenario in my head right now, Roman dropping the belt. If Roman is going to drop the belt, it's going to be at WrestleMania. It's not going to be at SummerSlam. Yeah, I did see the behind the back pass in practice. You awake? He said no. So you know, the paper.
I was thinking about how I'd actually rather watch Finn Balor.
Right now. Oh man, whoa. Shit! Whoa! But when we're looking,
eat at Arby's and watch a Finn Balor.
Oh God, bro. So this was like an 8.5 to a 9. This match right now took the pay-per-view back. Instead of this match and this pay-per-view, right, being a 9.5, I think we're gonna have to scale back. Now the pay-per-view, based on the shitty match here at the end,
we're gonna give it a coup de grace.
We're gonna have to go back to maybe an 8 to 8.5. This is not good. if this is going to be the last match, I mean, I've been holding the shit for 2 hours. I mean, come on now. Little fart session here. It's a fart party. Preston loves it. He's got pepperonis popping out here. Stinkfest. Rikishi dog. But this is like one of the worst matches of the night. Like, what are we watching here? Way too slow paced. And that's what happens. And I don't blame Jay. But again, when you got guys that aren't fast paced and you're used to AEW, ECW, or WWE wrestlers that are actually fast paced and fun, this is like, it don't matter about the storyline. Like you're snoozing, you're making everyone fall asleep. Really? Wow. Doesn't surprise me. Yeah. 2. This is a terrible way to end the pay-per-view. But again, that's what happens when you build up this fucking storyline. And this match was supposed to be like a 10, and it's like a 5. Like at this point, everyone's ready to go. Like, people want to go eat. They want to go walk their dog. They want to go to the bathroom. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, after this match is over, we're not going to be talking about this match. We'll be talking about the other matches. Storyline is a reason to watch the match, but we don't deserve a slow match. I get what you're saying, but did you think that it would be this boring? This is not a good match, regardless if you love Roman or not. This is boring. This is not good. Like, even if you could be the biggest Roman or Jay fan, like, yes, it's storyline, but like, are we going to remember this? I mean, the only thing you're going to remember is if we get a good ending, not anything that happened from beginning to the middle. I don't know. That's why probably I like more fast-paced lucha libre type of wrestling. A cruiserweight division. RVD, Sabu, like craziness. You know what I mean? Or guys that are a little bit more up tempo, like Young Bucks and Kenny Omega. Bryan Danielson. It's like too slow for me. I mean, Roman is so limited on what he can do, like for moves. I mean, it's one thing if we're talking about a bigger guy like Undertaker, but like the Undertaker is a whole vibe. I mean, Roman will never be as big as the Undertaker. Period. And I know some people don't like the Undertaker as one of their top guys, but I mean, give me any Undertaker match over any Roman match any day. I mean, shitty on the mic, limited move set, doesn't sell very well. It's just like you were put in this position by the higher ups, and we deserve better.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay. See you later. Take it down. You ain't gonna miss nothing.
No, I'm totally kidding.
Just go right now. Just go in your pants, dude. Fuck it.
I'm gonna go take a Balor.
Go take a. You're gonna take a Balor?
Sorry. Not sorry. My Balor move.
So what's the best part of the pay-per-view? Was it Io Sky? Oh, the first cool move of the whole match, right there. Now you got us woke up, but we already fell asleep. So one cool move. This is terrible.
Sleepy dog.
Sleepy dog. Boring dog. Gotta go take a walk for my dog.
Head of the table.
Acknowledge me. Boring dog. Sleepy dog. Gotta walk Paisley dog. Boring dog. Overrated dog. Acknowledge me dog. Dumb dog. And the funny thing is we're not the only ones saying this. I guarantee millions of people right now are watching this and they're like, dude, this is terrible. Like, this is what we ended with? This? Brock Lesnar. Fuck. What's the best part of this pay-per-view? EO?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
I think EO is the best part of the pay-per-view.
Oh.
All right, let's go. Boring dog. A little bit above average dog. Seth dog and a triple threat dog, and then
that big rubber band.
This was entertaining.
Is that big rubber band? He's gonna shoot it
A
at?
rubber band dog, rubber band boy. He's gonna put some money in it.
Oh, not the strap.
Strap dog. But best part of the pay-per-view, what, EO? That was the best part to me.
Literally.
So EO winning, but what was the best match? Was it Logan Paul and Ricochet as far as like entertaining? Like, you know, they started it off.
Thinking Shayna and
Shayna, yeah.
Shayna and Ronda.
But it shows you
Shayna and Ronda, they fucking blew the house down.
They did.
Yeah. Obviously behind Balor and Seth,
but I mean, to go from the Logan Paul Ricochet, the athleticism versus athleticism, I mean, that was way more entertaining than this.
Oh, the best there is.
And it's crazy to say that I might have enjoyed this more than any match.
Eat your heart out, girls.
But again, Logan Paul was underrated.
Hurts, bro.
Huh?
It hurts. My voice. I'm not used to talking.
Yeah, imagine me talking fucking every day, 7 days a week.
Crazy dog.
Air sandwiches dog. Acknowledgement dog. Right? Fingernail dog. Grinding everyday dog. Right? No acknowledgement dog. Donos or down dog. Help your brother out dog. Talking nonstop dog. Everyday dog. Multiple videos in a day dog.
Holding a gun to your head.
Yeah.
Remember.
Grind dog.
Choice dog.
Grind dog.
Here's the outside.
Yeah, cheaters dog. The only way that they can actually bring the match up is when they have to bring a run in with Solo Sikoa or with Jimmy. That's sad, bro. That's where it's come to. That you have to have a run in for it to be interesting. Sleepy dog, boring dog, dumb dog, lazy dog, uninspired dog, average dog. I'm not a fanatic dog, but I'm average dog. Average work ethic dog.
Unloyal dog.
Average dog. Unloyal dog.
Tom Curry dog.
Dumb dog. Unloyal dog. Hater dog.
Mr. Curry dog.
Jealous dog.
Woof, woof.
No work ethic dog. Multiple job dog. Multiple personalities dog. Anger problem dog.
Big time.
Yeah.
Huge anger problem.
Yeah. Jealousy dog. No work ethic dog. Lazy dog. Weed dog. Dumb dog. Unemployment dog.
Physical threats dog.
Yeah, physical threats dog. Tom Curry dog.
New Instagram name account message.
Yeah.
Do you know this person, dog?
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
God damn it, bro. So funny.
That's why we got the vibe, bro. Yeah, I think the Logan Ricochet match was the best match of the night because, I mean, you can be a hater and say, I don't like Logan Paul. That was the best match. I mean, it was exciting, fast-paced. You knew they were high risk, and that's why you need wrestlers like that. And that's why I think I like AEW more than WWE because you got more of that Young Bucks, Lucha Brothers style that I enjoy. I don't like slow wrestling. I get it storyline, but I like fast-paced. I don't like slow bullshit. It's like I'm back in the fucking 80s in my room all over again. Punch, kick, body slam, DDT, pin. That's WWF for you. 2. God, I can't wait till Fit Finley comes out. Who's better than Canyon? Nobody.
Who's not better
than Canyon? I can't wait to see a Glacier with a run-in and Ernest the Cat Miller. There he is, Ernest the Cat Miller. Glacier. What you know about Glacier?
Wow.
Huh? Can't wait to see Just Incredible. Masato Tanaka, Tajiri, Mike Awesome, Rhino, Lance Storm, Kurt Hennig, Mr. Perfect, British Bulldog, Doink the Clown.
Which one?
The real one, fake one, both of them. Solo is the real
killer.
Solo is the real tribal chief.
RK bro.
RK bro. Dude, this is like.
Yeah, I'm out of here, dude.
You gonna go? It is bad.
What is going on right now?
All right, Solo, punch him in the head. Get him, Solo. See?
Dude, oh my God, this is like glacial.
You know what? You know it's bad.
Glacial
It's
pace.
bad when you have to have run-ins to actually make the match exciting. You had one move with the table, right? But overall, 1, 2. Nope. You already know he ain't dropping the belt. Silly children. Look at the child. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't believe he didn't drop the belt. Oh my God. Fucking dick bite. Fucking dick bite. Yeah, his teeth fell out. When we were playing beer pong at the beach, his teeth fell out when we won. And he dove in to get him. I dove in with him, and we got his teeth back. Oh, shit. Dude, we were playing bucket pong.
Hold on, it's like 23.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then we played bucket pong, and we were raking. And then we ended up winning, and he got excited, jumped up and down, and teeth just went flying. And we had to like jump in after it before they like floated away. Oh man, good old Grady. Fucking teeth. I've never been so, and it's like I trying to like, like just like force myself to be like, okay, but so Logan Paul Ricochet was the best match, and the Io Sky was the best moment, but if Damian Priest cashes in, that means he's the face of the company, and you're not going to tear away what Roman has built for 3 years for newbie and Damian Priest. 0% chance. I mean, if we were talking about legacy, it has to be Cody or like Seth, to make it like worthwhile, or fucking Jay, but it ain't gonna happen here. But even Jay, who doesn't deserve to be the world champ, it's just like bloodline storyline. You know what I mean?
He's just a sleepy boy.
Sleepy boy.
He's not entertained.
Gosh,
He's just a sleepy
hey boy. So he's like, pick me up. He said, I'm the real tribal chief. So we're gonna get a solo turn. Mary Fun, yes.
He's got the bed that really sleeps in.
Oh,
I mean, and you wonder why people hate this fucking rivalry and this bloodline storyline. All right, Solo with the turn, so obviously he turned.
it's not happening at SummerSlam, dude.
Yeah.
It just makes no sense.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Again, like I said, for people that have watched wrestling for 20, 30 years, or if you've watched for 10, there is a psychology to it all. And there's a lot of disappointment being a fan of wrestling. Yeah, there is a reason Solo is Solo.
Is there anyone else on the graphic behind this little thing?
No.
Okay.
I chose that for that reason.
Yeah,
So
I was gonna say, did they have any other wrestlers
no.
on they can, like, allude to something big happening? Yeah.
Boom. He's like, let me just fall on the table, nice and gently there. That was weak. Let's fall on the table, weak, and let's do a weak ass splash, weak. God damn, dude. We talk about the worst main event ever. Sleepy dog, boring dog, dumb dog, overrated dog, storyline going on way too long, dog. Pizza needs to be eaten, dog, by Preston, 20 pieces, dog. Paisley needs a walk, dog. She's mad at daddy, dog. Fuck. 1, 2, and of course, look. Another run in. Jimmy. Jimmy turning. And then Jimmy, beats him up, and then Roman wins, and then this pay-per-view is, well, you already know what it is. Too predictable. Predictable dog, boring dog, dragged on too long dog. Paisley's a sleep dog, Mr. fucking walk with dad dog, angry dog. Now she wants a divorce with dad dog. Fuck. I'll throw everything away in that garbage. So you leave it there. Yeah, leave it there. I'll take care of it. Super dog. That last match, dog. They're saying, fuck you, Jimmy. Again, you're not going to have Jay win it at SummerSlam. You got to have Jay lose multiple times before something like that happens. You already know what it is. Sleepy dog. Now, if you really wanted to make it really exciting, you would have had Jimmy come in, and you would have had him super kick everyone. You would have him super kick Jay, Roman, and Solo. But of course, they're a predictable dog, so because then you don't know what's going on. But all right, where's Rikishi and The Rock? And there's the pay-per-view. Boring as shit. Are you kidding me? That was literally one of the worst main events. Look at, no one even cares. That was fucking terrible. On a scale of 1 to 10, that was like a 4. Oh, he said that was a Finn. That was a Finn? Oh, God.
That was the Valor movement.
Dude,
the Valor movement. Get it?
I do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty quick-witted. Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. This match was shitty.
Ooh.
Yeah. Way to end the pay-per-view on a low note. Yeah. Predictable dog. Yeah. Boring dog. Yeah.
Odin's son, Finley, Grimm's House of Horror, Sarah, Lenny D.
Appreciate all you guys. I love you guys. And
See you guys later. It's been a long ass fucking
Preston's
time.
Preston's a goat.
Stay up.
Yeah.
Next time I see you'll probably be married, and I'll have time to enjoy you.
Yeah, all the marriages.
And enjoy yourself.
All right, well, I'm out of here too. Fucking, I gotta go walk my
Speaking of
dog.
dogs.
So I appreciate you guys very, very much. Wish that pay-per-view ended up a little bit better, but I appreciate everyone that donated, commented, liked. You guys are the best. And I got one question for you. Who do you know talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, your boy Preston, and I'm out. Okay.